Hello, hello. How y'all doing today? See, I am brightly illuminated by the sun. It's a sunny day out today. It's good stuff. Yeah, I've got a nice glow to me. Although not a healthy glow. I'm kind of the opposite of that. A little under the weather today. How's it going, Steve with a B? Miskatonic Blue. G-Star. Dodolence. Abigals. Orphan of Cthulhu. Actually, I do almost have direct line of sight to the sun at the moment. Mr. Cheevius, Scribe Jones, Auto GG, Luigi Head. Look how there's a massive nuclear fusion reactor. Give me a nice healthy... I guess I'll have to turn the other way at some point to get an even bake going on. Frog Style, thanks for 13 months of support. How's it going, Horse Noise? Hey there, Marl Dog. Time appropriate greetings. Happy Tuesday to you, Coach Bunnies. And all the other lovely chatters. Let me just transition our music here. Excellent. Excellent. Kids Dog was just dreaming of when we have less than 10 cards left with this challenge. The intensity will arrive. I bet. We're already to a pretty exciting point. Ironclad is like 96% done. We only have a handful of cards left on the clad, to the point where we could theoretically exclude him from the rotation, although I have no plans on doing that. But if I was going to play with only one character for this challenge, probably would be the clad. So, he'll stay. Increasingly, I've been thinking that we've all been misunderstanding the best character in Spire. We've for a long time claimed it's Watcher, with her ability to get very high win percentage pretty easily for high-skilled players, but I think in the very long term, the Ironclad has tremendous potential to rival or even match and exceed what the Watcher can do. Zonard Stark, thanks for 45 months. Been some time since you've last been to these parts of town. The streets ain't the same no more. Also, pre-roll thank you to Jedit O'Janin. Good to see you. Thank you so much for 39 months. Jedit was going to tell a joke about Orpheus in the underworld. Looking back, though, it's a bad idea. Hello, hello to you, Blurs. Let's go and hold her the door. How are we doing in our Spire rotation? Been a little bit since we played Spire. I did take last Friday off. So we ended up not having a fourth Spire stream last week. And of course, we don't do Spire Saturdays this year, excuse me. So it's been a few days. Not since the 18th have we streamed Slay the Spire, but we're back at it for some more. That's right, we had Jack's Mastery on our most recent Watcher run. Now that's a hecking accomplishment for sure. And if you missed it, on the Watcher run prior, we mastered the Ritual Dagger by duplicating it with Dolly's Mirror. So both of the event-specific colorless cards have now been mastered. Both the Ritual Dagger and the Jax are crossed off the list. Where's Jax? Here it is. And along with Apparitions and the others, there are now no event-specific colorless cards left to try to master. We just have the regular colorless cards. Specifically Bandage Up, Enlightenment, Forethought, Swift Strike, and Trip. We've actually had quite a few runs with one trip, but we never did actually get two trips. I think we had one run that actually acquired two of them, but then died. So we have not yet mastered Trip. Likewise, Master of Strategy by sheer chance hasn't arrived in duplicate. We've had many runs where it's a great card, many runs that have acquired one, but never have gotten the opportunity to get two, and that's okay. Metamorphosis and Chrysalis are going to be pretty difficult. We've also got to do Sadistic Nature, Secret Technique, Thinking Ahead, Transmutation, and Violence. I feel like we also had a double Violence run. That was, I think, the double Scrape run, and that was not successful either. How's it going, Monoquival? How much time have I spent in this game? I have spent 7,000 hours playing Slay the Spire, most of it on stream. Continues to be a game that produces game states that we have never seen before, and that's my favorite thing about Slay the Spire, is that I can play this game for 7,000 hours and I still have runs that are completely unique, like this Silent run we had most recently, acquired Prismatic Shard, acquired 2 copies of Nightmare, 1 copy of Wish, and one is then able to make 5,000 gold, as much gold as we wanted, essentially. We could have made 20, 30, 40, 50,000 gold if we'd spent more time here, but we made 5,000 gold in about an hour, and then that turned out to be exactly enough money to buy everything that we wanted in all 5 remaining shops, so it worked out perfectly. Yeah, we spent 257 turns farming money against the 3 Darklings here. It's quite an experience. I still don't think that was actually my longest fight in Slay the Spire. Well, it's pretty close. How's it going, AutoGG? AutoGG says, after some assessment, Defect A20 seems to have the lowest win rate for you. Act 1 and 2 seem pretty rough. Well, one thing to note for you, if you're talking Defect A20, that is pretty much everybody's lowest win rate at A20, so don't feel too bad. I think that the Defect has some extra difficult challenge in overcoming the difficulty spike of the highest Ascension levels. Defect really struggles to perform well in short-term fights. In order to survive High Ascension, you need to have some immediate damage and block output as the Defect. A lot of times you're trying to get orbs set up, you know, do a capacitor, defrag, consume, glacier things. But in the opening turns of combat, if you can't produce block immediately or if you can't kill low health minions immediately, you're going to get donked. So it's tempting to fill your deck with Echo Form and Self-Repair and Seek and Defragment and all that, but if you don't have cards that actually immediately produce numbers, it won't be enough. And to that end, Defect is somewhat reliant on their block cards. There's a lot of really good block cards in Defect, and especially when upgraded, these can really perform. Leap, Charge Battery, Steam Barrier, Auto Shields, and of course Boot Sequence being one of the best, because that guaranteed turn 1 block. Equilibrium's also one of my favorites. In the long term, Genetic Algorithm's quite excellent. Glacier's, of course, amazing, but definitely don't sleep on Reinforced Body, one of the best ways to get some immediate block. Very flexible card and performs really well in the late game because you can block for a lot with only 1 card play, which matters a lot for the Heart and for Time Eater. In terms of dealing immediate damage, you really want to, I think, take and upgrade the first area damage card that you see on the Defect. Defect really has very few area damage options. In the common cards, you've got Sweeping Beam, which is not to be underestimated. This card, especially with an upgrade on it, can really do quite a lot of damage in multi-enemy fights where the Defect really struggles. It's not a great way to do area damage, but it's adequate, and adequate is better than nothing, especially when you're facing down triple Slavers or triple Cultists in Act 2. Combine Sweeping Beam with Rebound or Hologram to get a lot more damage output out of it. Also, the fact that this draws 1 card isn't nothing. It actually is quite useful. Compile Driver can help a lot as well by doing some immediate damage and giving you card draw. Otherwise, I say Doom and Gloom is a very excellent early card, especially with an upgrade on it. 14 damage to all is about as good as Defect gets for AoE. If you see an early Hyper Beam, absolutely take it. This card will help you get through Act 2 on its own. Epona, thanks for 50 months, by the way. 5 heckin' metric years. Holy moly. Do I think Beam Cell is a top 10 Defect card? I think so. Beam Cell being the only way Defect has to do Vulnerable, and being one of Defect's better zero-cost attacks is quite good. Defect also definitely wants a way to get card draw. As many are noting, the turn 2 of Spire Spear and Spire Shield is very problematic for the Defect in particular. Suddenly only death. Yeah, I am Jafuli. You're noticing the high Ascension wall there. I say starting at Ascension 17. This is also prudent to what I'm talking about with the Defect here, specifically for high Ascension. When you hit Ascension 17, the game is essentially asking you to win fights one turn earlier than you did on the lower Ascensions. You really have to completely reorient your way of thinking about the game and truly add new prioritization to dealing damage as quickly as possible. Most fights will not allow you to hang around for long. You have to kill the enemy quickly because every turn you spend in combat is going to be like 10 or 20 damage incoming that you cannot avoid. J. Jamie says, thanks for watching the streams. You're finally able to ascend the Spire, but the heart is always your death. Again, don't feel bad about that either. Keep trying, keep practicing. I like to think that the heart is 15 added ascension levels to your run. It truly is a wholly ludicrous and excessive step up in difficulty relative to every other part of the game. You have to have a comprehensive, prepared, and all-powerful deck to be able to tackle the heart, or a very detailed battle plan at minimum. Defect Danny, coming in first time from YouTube, wanted to say thanks for the calm and educational environment in the videos. Absolutely. I like to think of this as a rage-free environment. Even when things don't go our way, or we lose suddenly and dramatically. I like to think of it as a learning opportunity. Do I know the highest Defect A20 streak so far has been? Looks like Life Coach managed to do 16 in a row. We've also seen, in terms of win rate with the Defect, Zeknar on their stream has lately been performing quite well, with Defect achieving a substantially higher than 50% win rate. So if you want to see some really quality Defect play, I'm going to give a shout out to Zeknar for continuing to play Defect live on Twitch at a very, very high level. Others have done very well, but none others are streaming regularly at this time. Looks like our best for Defect was 8 personally. Something I'd like to do when we conclude our Mastery Challenge is try to improve upon my class-specific win streaks in this game. See if we can win streak the Ironclad or the Silent or the Defect, specifically. Are there streamers who focus on a single character? Not so many. Successful approaches in the past have seen streamers who focus on one character at a time, but usually they spend some months on one character and then change to another. There have been, in this game's past, streamers who only interested in one or two characters. And given the incredible depth of this game, you could have a very enjoyable experience playing only one or two characters. Oh yeah, actually, Panacea 108 question mark. I'm not sure if that's their correct username. Plays basically only Ironclad. And I think if you're gonna play only one character in Spire, Ironclad's the way to go. I think if I could only play one character, you give me $1 million or whatever, and you can only play one Spire character for a year, it'd be Ironclad. So if anyone wants to pay me $1 million, I'll do that, I guess. Just saying. Any tips for A12 plus Ironclad play? Ignore block. Become Chonk. Do big damage. Upgrade your attack cards first. Get a nice 2-cost attack card, ideally, and upgrade it. Whirlwind, Carnage, Uppercut are all really good first attack upgrades. Don't expect to block all the damage. Just try to win fights decisively and efficiently. And let the Burning Blood make up for the difference. Actually, we're about to jump into an Ironclad run because we just played on the Watchers, so I can put my money where my mouth is and demonstrate how to do High Ascension Ironclad here. Can offer me a sunny disposition. Well, I'm already plenty sunny, as you can see, so I don't know if I need that. We played Downfall. Oh yes, we've done many Downfall runs on stream. It's a semi-regular occurrence. When the sub-meter below my face here fills up, we kind of trot out a modded Spire Day as a celebration of all the stream support. And frequently that entails Downfall. So I think we've streamed A20 Downfall runs with, I think, every character at this point. My favorite being the Hermit. I'd love to revisit Hermit soon. Are we still chasing bad face trades? No, we managed to master all of the faces. We got our in-loss hungry face win a while back. I think on Silent. How's it going, Raptor OW? Came from the YouTube. Love the videos. Glad to hear it. Hello, welcome. Have a seat. Don't be afraid to ask questions. We're a very question-friendly community here. Fire Bad Matt Good. Thanks for 7 months of support. Hey, glad to hear it, Spectorials. Double Catalyst bad on A20? I don't think so. I think Catalyst is in a position at this point where it's just kind of low-rolled, so to speak. We've seen... I think Catalyst is good, especially in Duplicate. We've just, on our Silent runs, we haven't had the stars align for Poison all that much. We keep getting offered Catalyst before any other Poison card, and I'll usually turn down Catalyst's first card. If it keeps happening, though, I'll start taking them once there's few unmastered cards remaining. Champion Belt Waiting Room, that's right. We have not yet won with the Champion Belt. That's the only relic remaining. If I had to add an Ascension 21, what penalty would I add? I've heard some really good suggestions for what the higher Ascensions can be. There's a number of mods that add Ascension 21 through Ascension 25, so on and so forth. Some are more... crazy than others. I found particularly amusing the one that adds double and triple bosses to Act 1 and 2. That's just a crazy mod. But I think -1 energy on the first turn is what I would nominate for Ascension 21. We've already got the minus draw mechanic with the Ascender's Bane. You could give another -1 draw on turn 1 for a further penalty, but I think just -1 energy on turn 1 would be the way to do it. That alone is going to make basically every fight quite a bit harder. With the game already being so difficult as it is, you don't want anything truly crushing, like add a curse every act or something. It's going to be just stifling, truly horrifying. Anyway, what are we picking for our Ironclad start here? These are kind of odd options. Curse start for 14 max health is unusual, but actually kind of interesting. More max health on the Clad does serve him well, that's for sure. When it comes to getting a high ascension run off the ground, generally speaking, I'm looking to start snowballing my run. And what I mean by that is that I want to get a lot of upgrades and relics and money in Act 1 so that we can leverage that into more strength later in the run. In order to beat the hard on Ascension 20, you have to become very powerful indeed. Every Spire run always visits the same number of floors, crucially, so you have to make the most of every single floor in order to prevail. Defect Danny, thanks for the 6 months in advance sub. A heck and a half year all at once, that's awesome. Logan the Bard, thanks for 31 months, and Monarch Lucifer, thanks for 2, the Bezos bucks. Every fight is Snake Plant. Yeah, some of the curses we haven't mastered, and with relatively few unmastered cards on the Ironclad, maybe we do want to seek out curses more and more. That said, a curse early on in the run is definitely going to make it harder to kill elites, which is what we're looking to do here as the Clad. I think a random rare card could work out very well for us, depending on the card. But we could also remove that curse relatively early if we wanted to. There are early shops, so if we got a curse we don't like, we can get rid of it. Food for thought. As far as the path overall goes, I'm either looking to fight these two elites or to get the Burning Elite. Definitely. Let's see here. Actually, no, this path. Yeah, that's looking pretty good, actually. As a path. Could maybe avoid the first elite, take an extra fire instead. Be 2 fires, 2 elites, but I'd rather go for the 3rd elite, especially as Clad here. Especially if I take more max health. Codename Countess, thanks for 3 months of the Prime sub. You know what, let's do it. Let's take a curse and 14 max HP here. We get a Doubt, which is a curse we've already mastered. That means I have no reason not to just remove it right away. So I'll probably just do that. In fact, it's also a stinky curse, so I'm going to take as few fights as possible before I get rid of it. Arguably, this is one of the worst curses to start with, and this could immediately put us into a bad situation versus Jawworm, for example. So let's try not to fight Jawworm while we have it. Our goal in the opening combats of Spire is to just optimize the turn-to-turn to the point where we can preserve as much health as possible. Hello? Fair enough. I did draw all the defense turn 1, so this was inevitable. Inevitable, I tell you. I can't even break the block on you. That's fine. We'll take 7, heal 6. Life will be okay. Life goes on. Most importantly, it goes on without doubt. Good old Floor 1 Dark Embrace. Classic appearance on our runs. Definitely a card that, by the mid to late game, is overwhelmingly powerful. But in the short term, do we prefer a Shrug It Off? Probably. JJ Me, thank you so much for the 5 generous gifted subs. Oh, that's interesting, Beards and Bacon. Worst Elite, no potion drops. At first guess, there are quite a few different things you can do if you were hypothetically rerunning the same seed. Taking a different path leading up to the Elite can cause you to see different card rewards, and that alone can have a big influence on whether that first Elite is beatable or not. Also, if you know which of the 3 Elites you're going to be fighting, you can make better picks for it too. So I think it's very likely that with hindsight you can get through that elite, but very reasonable to just die to the first elite as silence. Sometimes it does happen. Yeah, Targaryen. So as I mentioned, I've got a window unit installed in this room, a window AC unit installed in this room, which does necessitate that I can't cover it with a curtain, right? So light has to be able to enter the stream room in order for climate control to occur. It's sort of a damned if we do, damned if we don't. I didn't have AC in this room last year, but it did at times reach 88 degrees in the stream room, Fahrenheit. It's like 30 Celsius. Too hot to work. Won't be doing that again. I guess I could probably put blinds. I might be able to do something. Nothing else I can, like, put construction paper over the window or something, but that's ridiculous. Hex Dragon, thanks for 25 months of support. Far too often, pseudonym. Something I don't like to talk about on the stream in order to partially to make my content timeless, but for other reasons as well. But yeah, I think about it a lot. And Biggleby, thank you for the resub. Yes, thank you so much for 15 months. Maybe the Spire has a fix. Maybe the Dark Embrace has a fix. I'm just going to take the Dark Embrace. Which makes me very tempted to buy a True Grit. Good news is we can afford the on-sale Cleave here, and I think that's just dandy. Cleave is a perfectly fine early card on Clad, does more damage than Strike to one enemy, and if you've got more than one enemy, it's great. Normandy XO, thanks for the 13 months of support. XO Presley has the deck. Of course, then we get offered another card remove, so we can get ahead on card removes. I think Ironclad, especially Ironclad with the Dark Embrace, wants to lose strikes early on. So we're going to lose one strike here. We're also fighting the Guardian later this act, so all the more reason to lose a strike. Despite losing the strike, we have this opening hand against the Jawworm. 'Tis inevitable at times. Jawworm just do make you take 12 sometimes. It looks like we're going to be taking more than that. Oh yeah. This has gone badly. Definitely gone badly. Oh dear. Not like this Jawworm. I should have played Cleave Strike last turn instead of Bash. Heck. He might not be able to take that first elite. Double heck. Okay, that would have gone much better had we removed a defend, but that's still okay. We mastered Rampage, that's right, we did. Do I take a Clothesline here? It's not very good, but it's acceptable. I think with the deck as it is and no potions, it's now ludicrous to face this elite. We've low-rolled our rewards pretty badly, and we are not going to perform well in any elite fight. So let's take an extra campfire here. Go this way. I like to have optionality in my Spire pathing. This means you can adjust to the card rewards you do or don't get. Somebody was just moments ago asked, when's a good time to boss swap? So you never feel like you get a good boss swap situation. I think honestly the best time is when you feel like it. It really changes the feel of your run. But in terms of trying to optimize the power of it, I think the best times for boss swapping are when, A, none of your other options are amazing. You don't have a 250 gold for max health start or a rare relic for max health start. But also when your paths in Act 1 are flexible. You can either go low elite, lots of rest site early on, or you can go high elite, low rest site early on. That means you can adjust to whatever boss relic you got. I think that's the best time to do it. So a map like this is pretty good, with some intense early elite options and some other options that aren't. Alright, remove transform upgrade. Cool. We could snag an extra upgrade here. If we want to slap elites hard, we could upgrade, I think Clothesline and Cleave are both good upgrades. We could upgrade Clothesline, Cleave, and Bash, or Clothesline, Cleave, and Dark Embrace, but I think we'd rather just transform a strike here into another new card. A Juggernaut. Huh. That's not better than Strike, necessarily. Although it will help against Guardian. Let's upgrade Cleave first. This is definitely an unusual start to a Clad run. I would not call this good so far. Still very much struggling to preserve our health through these easy pool combats. It's not good. Okay, an attack potion is definitely a good start at least. I think a headbutt is also quite good, dealing above average damage and putting a card back on top of the draw pile. Really good combination with Cleave here. Do I think some characters have a better starting relic, so some feel worse to boss swap? Yes. I personally dislike swapping on Silent the most, although statistically, I think she actually does perform relatively well with a boss swap. Ironclad also feels difficult to give up with a 6 health per fight on, but again, can perform exceedingly well with a boss swap. So again, it's not to be underestimated, even on the characters who have starting relics that are quite valuable. Yeah, I think this is the right path still. We're going to upgrade Clothesline. Yes. I think Clothesline's quite a good upgrade. You get 2 more damage and 1 more turn a week. If I have both Clothesline and Bash, I prefer to upgrade the Clothesline. This is the higher damage card. Ah. An early Singing Bowl. Yes, boss swap is high variance such that a high roll is always amazing. If you high roll the boss swap, you're always in a better position than any other Meow pick. Roy G. Biv, thanks for the full year. You're heckin' welcome. GamerCat says, any suggestions for doing well on A20? You do okay on Watcher relatively, but you get your ass handed on the other characters. Offense is definitely better than defense on High Ascension. The enemies get much deadlier, but they don't get much tougher, so it pushes the player in favor of heavier damage dealing strategies. So I generally speaking advise making your first 2 or 3 pickups attack cards and prioritizing your early game upgrades on attack cards. At the same time, you need to be able to be aggro and defeat elites here. You have to trade health constantly in order to get stronger so that you can win later fights. No blocks this turn again. Our block draws just have not lined up yet in this Act 1. And sometimes that's what Ironclad A20 is. You just face tank all the damage and kill things back with your attacks, and it works out okay. Holy moly, Impervious is here. Sure, I'll take 30 block. We're struggling to draw blocks on the right turn. How about I just block your entire attack with one really big card? Take that. Against the Legavulin here, this Juggernaut's actually pretty good. That's exciting. Got 3 turns of sleep here. And this is perfect. Let's go Clothesline Strike. And now we can headbutt the Impervious for next turn, which I think means we want to go defend, cleave, headbutt. I'd also go defend... No, I can't. I could do bash headbutt, but I would really prefer not to. Yeah, defend, cleave, headbutt here. That upgraded cleave coming in pretty valuable. My hope is that we can kill this thing before it attacks us again. That might require our attack potion. Seems difficult. Oh, yeah. Alright, we better use this. Oof. Not great. Definitely not great. So bring it to 29 health. Can I do 29 damage in 1 turn? I don't think I can. Cry of the Wind, thanks for 8 months. It's claddening time. Aren't you clad? Clothesline will only deal 12. Bash will deal 6. No, there's no way I could do the requisite amount of damage. I guess we headbutt Iron Wave. We do Clothesline Iron Wave, but we're going to take 12 more damage next turn. Bummer. This has not gone well. Thinking maybe it was a mistake to headbutt that Impervious. Oh well. We get an Art of War, rewarding us with energy if we don't play any attacks. A Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain is pretty sweet with Juggernaut here. But Uppercut is also pretty good. Weekorg, why is the Ironclad no good at fashion? He keeps choosing colors that clash. How bad is Clash? Extremely bad. Especially when you've got 2-cost powers and skills in the deck. Terrible. Truly terrible. I'll take a Feel No Pain. We're 1 or 2 cards away from greatness. Hopefully this will be Tri-Sentries. Finally, we full block. It's actually tempting to just bash with, to bonk the middle one with Clothesline and kill it outright here, but I think I'm going to go Headbutt Impervious here. Let's see if we can have a better turn next turn. Excellent. Truly excellent. That's my next turn, huh? I'm only going to be able to kill one of them next turn. This one won't attack, though. Okay, so we just kill the front one next turn. Lice can't attack 3 times in a row. That's how I knew this wasn't going to attack. Cool, we get plus 6 HP from this fight. And I think Pummel is actually amazing here, because it not only does immediate damage, but it works with the Feel No Pain. And therefore also the Juggernaut. And we do get triple sentries. Excellent news. In that case, we don't even need Cleave in this fight. All we have to do is play Dark Embrace and the Feel No Pain. And the enemy's going to do the rest for us. This would have been a really good turn to draw the Impervious, though. Maybe I'll just Swift Potion. Seems pretty reasonable. There we go. So I can do Juggernaut Impervious or Feel No Pain Impervious. It's got to be Feel No Pain. Ah, yes, of course. Let's headbutt the Cleave, then. So now, each of these days that they add are going to give us 1 draw and 3 block, which makes us more or less impervious to the attacks of these enemies. Especially with Juggernaut dealing random damage. So I think we will take a hit here, yeah. Sayonara. Beautiful. Get a Whetstone, which will upgrade 2 of our attacks. That's pretty good. Can even add an attack before we pick up the Whetstone if we want to. Warcry is actually not too bad in this deck, now that we have a Feel No Pain and a Juggernaut. This could be a 0-cost proc or exhaust, but I think I'd rather have 2 max health. Pummel upgrade. That's pretty okay. We could get another Doubt Curse for money? I don't think so. Not today, Serpent. Not today. Do we upgrade Juggernaut or Dark Embrace? My only regret is that this deck actually doesn't yet to have a renewable exhaust card. Actually, we're not that good at the Guardian fight. I wonder if Guardian will kill us. If I upgrade Juggernaut, I think we'll be okay. But we could definitely get hit on turn 2 for a lot of damage if we don't draw Impervious or the right amount of damage in the early part of the fight. This could go badly. This could definitely go badly. Bash Cleave is a really good start, though. That's likely to be enough damage that we can transform the Guardian here. We have to do 25 on this turn. Can I do that? No, I can only do 13 plus 15, which is not 25. Ah, classic. So we are taking the hit. That's very bad. Or wait, that is more than 25? That is more than 25. I just can't do math. Thankfully, chat's here to correct me when I can't math. So yes, 9 plus 16 is less than 13 plus 15. Yes, we're actually just fine. Good talk. Very good talk. Okay, so feel no pain, pummel, headbutt. Ignore me. Take a defend back, thank you. Gandalf Bond, thanks for 17 months. Support. Do I play the Embrace and take 5? I think I do. I don't want to draw that card over and over again. Bonk. Take the extra energy next turn, not this turn. Just gonna clothesline here. And this is triple defend. We do get hit by this, but not for that much. And now we have all the powers in play. We should be able to win. Definitely an unusual Ironclad deck we've arrived at. See, I was right to expect this fight would be difficult. Probably should have played Defend over playing Strike there. Defend does more damage than Strike does. Ouch. 5 health left. We make it, though. GG. Rewarded with a Fairy in a Bottle, which is going to be a 30% heal of our immense max health, should we perish. Get offered a second Impervious or a second Juggernaut, or I suppose Demon Form here, if we want yet another awkward power to set up. Much rather have 2 Imperviodes. Smithy, thank you so much for the 3 months, the bonk, and Rubam with 33 months. Ouch, indeed. I think based on how that fight went, we probably would have lost if we chose not to play the Dark Embrace initially and decided to block for 5 more health. Because that Dark Embrace redraw would have really punished us. Quite happy with how we played it. Pyramid? My favorite. I love Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid says at the end of the turn, you can no longer discard your hand, and that certainly does allow you to do some powerful things. My main problem with Runic Pyramid, though, is that this deck is not that efficient at doing anything. So with only 3 energy per turn, we're going to struggle to output enough either damage or block to accomplish all that much. That said, Art of War makes Runic Pyramid spectacular, so I think it'll be really good overall. If we wanted more energy, we could take either the Philo Stone, giving enemies extra strength, or the Busted Crown, limiting our card rewards. Busted Crown plus Singing Bowl means we can scale our max health a bit more aggressively, but I don't think it's all that good. Let's take a Pyramid. Pyramid is definitely the winner here for me. My favorite relic in Slay the Spire, I think one of the most powerful boss relics there is. It's really good stuff. How do we feel about elites? We're not that thrilled by them, but we don't have any choice except to fight one early. Looks like this is going to be an Act 3 Burning Elite for me. I don't want to go headlong into this with Runic Pyramid. That could be really bad. In that case, I think I like this path the most. Get lots of rest sites this way. That looks quite reasonable indeed. My favorite non-boss relic is probably Pocket Watch. Oh boy. Oh, dear. Oh, at least we have a pummel. Okay, that's fine. Pummel will help here. Angry birds, they call them. Yeah, at least we have pummel. Pummel impervious next turn would be a really good draw. Could do clothesline cleave or bash cleave. I think I'd rather do bash cleave. Ever taken Fusion Hammer and Coffee Dripper? I have. It's actually pretty... Oh, dear. It's actually pretty good if you have a shovel or other relic that you can use at the rest site. What a terrifying pattern from the birds here. Not much I can do about this. We just take 30 here. We didn't draw pummel or impervious, so, heck. My face. Ouch. And again into double buff. What curiousness. It's freaking rude, man. Not too discouraged, though. We got a Fairy in a bottle. And a lot of health. Oh, and I think Body Slam is really good for this sort of deck. Deal damage equal to your block. Don't mind if I do, actually. And Dolly's Mirror is here. Curious. What about Secret Technique? Yeah, Mirror's a little early here. We don't have any good upgraded cards to duplicate. That Impervious Plus would be good. I guess we could duplicate Juggernaut Plus. I would love to duplicate upgraded Body Slam, but I do not want to duplicate unupgraded Body Slam. That's paying 166 gold for an unupgraded common card. No, thank you. This could end up being a mastery card by the end of the run, and I think it's genuinely quite good here. How many clan cards are missing mastery? Only 4 of them, so don't expect to see too many unmastered cards, as 96% of Ironclad cards have already been crossed off the list. Boat Thingy is quite good with Runic Pyramid. This is a no-nonsense, substantial improvement for this deck. Actually, it's probably better than the Secret Tech, now that I noticed it. Yeah, Boat Thingy is really good here. Okay, I'll take Boat Thingy. Easy. Easy Boat Thingy every time. Onward! Boat Thingy, you've betrayed me. Oh, that's fine. Let's just let Art of War happen here. So we can go Dark Embrace, Defend, Defend? Yes. Impervious is very, very good in Act 2. It seems almost perfectly tuned to allow you to full block enemy attacks in Act 2, even while frail. Notably, this enemy makes you frail and then attacks for 22. And guess what? Impervious blocks for exactly 22 when you're frail. It's just too perfect. Just way too perfect. We Impervious Body Slam this turn. We bring it to 21. It gets 15 more block, goes to 36. I can't do 36 damage next turn, can I? Actually, we do 7 more than that. So 31. That's still not enough. This is where I said struggling with output might be a problem. Okay, so we'll do it this way then. Feel no pain, pummel, defend. Take 5 this turn. Use Impervious next turn. Rage Plus. Very good here. Works with Juggernaut, giving us block every time we attack. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful with Runic Pyramid to find this card. Welcome. Uppercut's also good, but not as good as Rage here. Yeah. Couple more subs while I was doing that last fight. Good old Jimmy G, thanks for 6 months. You're at the end of your first year of teaching middle school, and you have taken a lot of inspiration on how to explain things in approachable ways. Wanted to say thanks for the YouTube and Twitch content. So glad to hear it. Rickon80, thanks for 55 months of support. 55 months of Slaying Spires. You keep watching and I'll keep streaming. That's the deal. Stell, thanks for 33. You're heckin' welcome. Commence the bunking. Have to take some damage here. There's no way to full block that I see. Triple defend, take 3. We could go rage, clothesline, headbutt, also take 3. I think I'd rather triple defend, get 1 more energy for next turn. Also do the Juggernaut damage. Excuse you. Bash, feel no pain, pummel. Cute way to do that. Delightful. Juggernaut really is quite a blessing. Armaments can be amazing with Runic Pyramid, especially with an upgrade. Upgraded armaments upgrades every other card in our hand. And with Runic Pyramid, that can be a lot of cards. Disarm can also help quite a bit in lowering the damage output of one enemy. Very useful against the Book of Stabbing especially. But I think with Runic Pyramid here, it's gotta be armaments into upgrade armaments here. It's such a powerful multiplier for this deck, letting us upgrade the Impervious, the Body Slam, the Feel No Pain, all of it all at once. Yeah, Apotheosis at home, exactly. Too valuable here, in my opinion. And I would love to fight the Red Mask Gang, make our enemies even weaker on turn 1, more turn 1 protection. This could be a difficult fight. But when the alternative is losing all of my money, I don't mind too much. Bear no, they said. Come on, Art of War, do your job. Bear, yes. Bear with me. Bear down on them. I wonder if I want to duplicate one of these cards. We're at 50% chance to get another potion here, although dupe pot's very important going into that next fight. We almost assuredly want to KO Romeo this turn. Bash Strike Pummel would do that reliably and give us 15 block. We could also just go 4 attacks here. Strike, 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 Pummel. And we'll block for 20 and do 4 times 7 random damage. That is pretty good. Let's just do that. Although we might not actually kill Romeo. Oh, actually, Clothesline guaranteed kills Romeo. From this position. Double Strike would have to randomly hit Romeo 1 time. I don't love that. Okay, let's just do that. So we take a bit of damage here. That's fine. And Headbutt. Impervious Body Slam is a guaranteed Romeo kill. I think we're out of the fight from here. Although... this turn might actually hurt a bit. Can't do 41 damage with our hand here. No way to draw a card here. Let's just do this then. Take a little bit more. Okay, pretty good red mask gang fight. Blood potion is excellent. I guess maybe we should have used the dupe pot. I could discard Fairy in a Bottle to pick up and drink the blood potion. And I love Burning Pact here, letting us exhaust a card in our hand and draw a bit more. This is going to be essential for winning the champ fight. Or actually the collector fight, excuse me. We're not fighting champ. Still good. Maybe the correct answer is don't pick up this blood potion. What a weird answer that would be. That does feel kind of correct, actually. Huh. Alright, I'm going to do that. These potions are better than the blood potion. We absolutely need to be able to kill one of the slavers early, if that's what we're fighting. We're not fighting slavers, thankfully. We're fighting Gremlin Leader. And we have double Fat Gremlin, which is its own sort of problem. I cannot kill either of these Fat Gremlins turn 1. That's quite bad. Incoming damage is 6 plus 12, 18. I think we want to clothesline this Gremlin. Although that would mean Gremlin Leader not being weak. Maybe we just want to clothesline the Gremlin Leader. Oh, I'm sure I'm going to regret that. Let's find out. Maybe we have to dupe pot this Juggernaut. That might be it. Definitely feels like something we need to do. Gremlin Leader will attack us next turn, which is fine. We can use Armament's Impervious. Pick off a Gremlin with Body Slam. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I think we need to dupe Juggernaut to win this fight. Otherwise, we just can't deal with the minions here. Cryptolo, thanks for 13 months. The other option is maybe dupe Impervious next turn and use it with Body Slam and just kill the Gremlin Leader. Actually, that might be even better. Dupe Impervious or Body Slam. Weaken Frail makes Body Slam do comparatively so little damage, though. We'll dupe the Jug. Let's see how it goes. Perfection. I'm going to go Feel No Pain, Impervious. Good start. I like it. Certainly a lot of damage. Double Fat Gremlin again. What is your game, sir? Get out of here. Absolutely ridiculous. Don't be like this. We can frail anyway, so what does it matter? Okay, that wasn't too bad. We get a Guria, allowing us to lift at rest sites to gain strength permanently. That's interesting. With the Armaments Plus, I don't totally dislike this. Would give us an improvement on our front load, make the cleave a lot deadlier. I think we should lift 1 or 2 times. Makes pummel quite good too. Actually, yes, it does. Okay, sure. Gain some strength. Hit the gym. Poor Jim, he never deserved it. Boat thingy. We're 2/3 of a boat. We now gain block on turn 1 and turn 2. This is really shaping up to be a great run. Yeah, really shaping up to be a great run. Double boating is such an addition of value to any deck, really. Okay, well, I don't love this. Kill the rat. I think we should kill the parasite first, though. If possible. Might not be possible. Wouldn't that be a bummer? Burning Pact first here. Bummer. Definitely a bummer. Alright. No easy outs for us, then. And the fact that you're doing this attack is extra insult added to injury here. But we can do some hot nonsense. Lock 20 that way. Second win with an upgrade. Exhaust all non-attack cards in our hand, gaining block for each card exhausted. This is exactly the sort of thing a Runic Pyramid deck wants to see, especially when that deck has Feel No Pain and Dark Embrace in it. Actually pretty tempting to rest here. Let's just lift a second time. Let's keep gaining strength here for the short term. Facing a Book of Stabbing. Quite a threatening opponent. Book of Stabbing has a very large health pool. We need to do a lot of damage all at once to KO this thing. Let the Art of War put in some work here. Oh boy. I was really hoping to see Juggernaut or Dark Embrace. Let's do this for the moment. Okay, we could do Armaments Defend. That's pretty good. Let's skip playing any of these attacks to get Art of War again. Yeah, here we go. Body Slam at the very bottom is quite terrible. Let's go Juggernaut Impervious. I should have used this Impervious. And then we can do Impervious, Second Wind, Body Slam. Juggernaut goes absolutely mental. Not bad. Definitely not bad. Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health, draw 3. That's pretty good. Shrug, a Warcry, or a Headbutt. Shrug is just fine. Let's add a Shrew. Good corruption fuel, should we find it, too. Speaking of, let's jump into a shop here. We can remove another strike or potentially add a key power to this deck. Like another Feel No Pain. Exhume is also very potent. Although I can't get them both. I'm very happy with Feel No Pain card remove here. Brimstone is kind of like a power that makes enemies stronger. Don't value feed that much in decks that are doing power-based damage. Juggernaut really makes feed kind of comparatively terrible. We get to choose one of 20 cards to add to the deck. That is also very valuable. Sentinel Unmastered. We're offered feed again. How lucky. What about Entrench or Disarm, though? I think we want Sentinel. It's one of the few unmastered cards. And very good with what the deck is doing, right? We have Second Wind and Burning Pact to get rid of it. Not sleep into lift? No, we don't need to sleep. Don't be ridiculous. Sleep is for the weak. I'm going to upgrade this Body Slam before we lift a third time. I have no fear whatsoever of the Collector here. None, I tell you. I'm going to headbutt this armament. Like so. Perfect. So is this Arma Defend Body Slam, or what is this? Block for 23. That won't be enough to kill. So I have to use the Impervious if I want a full block. Let's do it this way. Impervious, Cleave, Body Slam this one. From this turn, I'm just going to Juggernaut Defend. Juggernaut's crucial to winning this fight. Crucial, I tell you. Perfect. So do I simply Second Wind all of this right now? Probably not Rage. You want to play Rage Second Wind? Yes, we do. Easy. Ooh. It's tempting to Second Wind again, but without being actually attacked, I think it's overkill here. We go Body Slam, Headbutt the Body Slam, Impervious, Body Slam. And then we can just play Second Wind here. Yeah, very unafraid of Collector. Dow Cash, thanks for 4 months of support. It's good to see everybody, it sure is. And does this deck want a Fiendfire or an Offering? Fiendfire's pretty nutty, allowing us to exhaust our entire hand. You play the cards you want to keep before you Fiendfire, then you delete everything else. But with the Second Wind, I don't know that we need it, actually. Offering with Puzzle is very nice. I think I'll take an Offering here. We got enough hit points. Let's just do it. Regen Potion will help also. And we can take either Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, Calling Bell, giving us a unique, unremovable curse, and 3 new relics, or Sacred Bark to double our potions. Double Strength Farina Bottle is kind of cool for this run. Double Strength Regen Potion, also very nice going into Act 3, so it's actually a better than normal Sacred Bark. I could see Calling Bell being okay. But I think I'm going to take the Bark. Let's do it. Double strength potions with Runic Pyramid. This means buying a potion in the final shop of the act could be really important. Have to go to the Burning Elite here. Might as well take some events too. Sure, why not? I want to go to 2 shops? Absolutely no, I don't. Do something like this. Double Strength Fairy is now 60% of our max health that we heal instead of 30%. Kind of cool. Bonk. Uppercut again with a plus on it. It's not bad. It's not bad. Kind of expensive, though. I don't really have the energy for it. Don't pummel the spiker. Pro tip. Tend to have a bad time when that happens. I love Juggernaut. Entropic Brew. Entropic Brew, kind of weird if we don't get a potion belt, though. I'm going to leave that on the ground. That's perhaps the first time I've done that with an Entropic Brew. Smell you later, Entropic Brew. Receive 2 Madness. Actually, Madness seems kind of amazing in this deck. Let's try them. Something in you cracks. Only the truly mad can understand a place like this. These Madnesses can create a card that is 0 cost for the rest of the fight, in addition to being exhaust cards, which is what I like about them here. Sometimes that's going to be really good, sometimes that's going to be mostly worthless. We'll see, I suppose. Free Bash is exciting. $20 regen? How much health is that? 20 plus 19 plus 18, so on and so forth. There's a formula for this. Like 11 times 20 or something? It's not 20 factorial, no. No, 210 they say. 20 times 21 divided by 2. Okay, so yeah, not 11 times 20, but 10.5 times 20. That's right. That's a lot of health. Not that we can actually benefit from all of it. Dual wield, though. Oh my. With Madnesses especially is coming into the deck here. Dual wield means we can maybe kill Transient here. Just like straight up. Although this fight is quite nasty. This would be a good fight for the regen potion, actually. Take some damage on purpose here. Maybe I'm going to do that. This is going towards infinite. Like, we could maybe get towards an infinite, but this is not going to be needing to get anywhere near infinite. Because all we have to do is redraw through the deck 2 or 3 times, and we'll do 1,000 damage. So it's going to be decidedly finite, because it will kill anything before infinite even comes close to occurring. Let's do this. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good. Keep the impervious and the body slam. And more. Getting Juggernaut in play seems basically essential. Here we go. Excellent. This turn we can just play Second Wind, and we win. $70 damage from Juggernaut. Easy peasy. Shockwave plus, or perhaps better yet, the second Sentinel officially giving us a card to master on this run pretty much seems required, yeah? Let's do it. We can win without that Shockwave. Keep taking events. Dawn! Good friend Dawn the Red Mask gives us 222 gold. Maybe we'll go this way, actually. Good reason to go to an extra shop now. And let's lift for the 3rd time. Yeah, otherwise, what are we even doing? That's right. What are we even doing? No blood vial for me today, thank you. Alright, it's not a super Reptomancer, that's already a good sign. Do I dual wield Dark Embrace? I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, poor Giant Head is going to have a really bad time here. Let's just say it's going to be gnarly. Two. Alright, Madness, what do you got? 3 dual wield. Not what I was hoping for, but I do like it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, let's go headbutt first. Headbutt dual wield. Easy peasy. Poor Giant Head did not stand a chance indeed. Evolve not so good with Runic Pyramid. Let's just keep taking max HP here. Double Orb Walkers. This is a pretty dangerous fight. These two deal a lot of damage very quickly. You have to be able to kill one very fast in order to be able to deal with this fight. They also add a lot of statuses to the draw pile. That said, I think we have the tools to defeat these foes. And even if we don't, we have a regen potion to heal for a lot of the damage that we might take. So I think this will be doable. This is an excellent turn 1. Draw me 7 cards. This is the end of the run. You'll be sad. Well, fear not. This will not be the end of the run. Not when I can do this. Yeah, not when I can do that. Easy peasy. Bloodletting is absolutely enormous for this deck, allowing us to gain energy for a little bit of health loss. Got plenty of healing anyway. If we wanted to try to maybe master a second card, we could grab a Sever's Soul here and hope that we find another one. But the Bloodletting is much better. So I'm going to grab that. No hope of a duplication. We've already seen Dolly's Mirror on this run. This could be an ugly fight, actually. Next turn's gonna be gnarly here. Okay. This does 25. That's good. Kill you. And this is going to draw a lot of cards. Let's Madness first. Perfect. Deck's pretty much invincible now. Easy peasy. Kunai. If we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a dex. Elixir is kind of interesting. Second Dark Embrace is probably quite excellent. Let's keep the current potions. Kunai GG, as they say, although I don't think that actually applies here. Oops. That's not right. Double explosion. Explode all you want. See if I care. Ooh, Exhume, Bloodletting, or Intimidate. Let's take an Exhume. Exhume can get back Madness, Offering, any exhausted card other than that, Pummel, Impervious, and so much more. I think it's really quite excellent here. There is a Mummified Hand, giving us a discount whenever we play a power card. We could grab Master of Strategy or Bandage Up, which are both quite good. More cards turn 1 with Bag of Prep. Lots of great options here. And of course, card remove is excellent as well. So I think we could reasonably just spend all our money right now. Hand is excellent, especially with the dual wield, right? We can make more powers. Let's grab a Mummy Hand. And probably a Bag of Prep. Heck it. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. Sacred Bark has been totally awful so far. Yes. Yeah, I think we'll end up winning without needing to use it, actually. That's okay. Let's defend free, okay. Hit me. Not at all afraid of Awaken 1 here. This is absolutely a fight we can sort of break the game in. I should play this before I double Madness here. Probably need to Offering here. Fair enough. Region play. Good. Okay. I think the situation's now under control here. Quite a few interesting things. Let's do this. Play one and delete everything. Then do this. Now you're dead. It's that easy. Headbutt dual wield, play Second Wind. Dual wield body slam, kerblam. And now for this nerd. Yeah, Kunai really putting in the work, right? Sure is trying. So we'll just play an Impervious here. We'd do essentially the same thing to Time Eater that we just did to the Awaken 1, which is absolutely break face. In a very filthy way. Excuse you. Free Second Wind, I like it. Alright, just delete all this garbage? Just delete all this garbage. I could Exhume Dual Wield to make more Juggernauts. or more body slams. That seems reasonably appropriate, actually. But second wind? Don't have Burning Pact, huh? I can just headbutt dual wield and do this nonsense again? Okay, that's fun too. Yeah, just headbutt dual wield. This and this. We might need to play a couple more cards. Yeah, not quite. Might as well play the Bloodletting then. Still healing to full. There we are. Boop, bop, bippity. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this Sentinel Mastery? Deal 2091 damage and bonk your way through. And I guess we could upgrade one card, upgrade a Madness so that one Madness doesn't upgrade the other one. Upgrade the Dark Embrace. Doesn't matter too much. Alright, wouldn't have been able to master anything. That's good. Can add a blind for some weak here if we want. It's not bad. I don't think it's necessary, but it's not bad. Power Through is nice with Second Wind. Power Through can definitely do some fun things here. But if we draw it too early, it could be an issue. I think we'll just go with less cards rather than more. We want to swap for one of these other potions? I don't think so. Let's face these nerds. Once and for all. Ouch. Very much ouch. I guess we have good use for the regen potion at least. Do this to make room in hand, but then I get one less energy. I don't think it's worth it. Now what I want Power Through? Power Through on this turn one would have been actually a perfect example of Power Through being terrible. Because sure, it would block a little bit of damage, but it clogs our hand and it's going to make the fight disastrous in the long term. I don't care about taking 20 damage on turn 1. I care about taking 30 damage turn 2 and 50 damage turn 3 if my hand is full of wounds. Much worse. Definitely much worse. Okay. I'm gonna drink this now. It's a pretty good rage. The pain made headbutt free. Exhume is free. Okay, we're headed in the right direction here. play Offering now. Let's Feel No Pain a second time. Which made Clothesline free. Rage, Juggernaut, Burning Pact. Oh, here we go. Well, maybe. There we go. Excellent. Don't want to kill them both right now, although I probably could. Because we want this regen to benefit us. Yes, we could absolutely kill them both here. I shall deliberately refrain. Now we can just win because the Burning Blood will take us to full. We got a Mango! 113 max health for the heart here. If we want an Entrench, we can take one, although again, I do not think it is necessary. I'm just going to take 2 more max health, go to 115. And if we should use the Fairy in a Bottle, it'll heal us for 60% of 115. Slam jam, thank you, ma'am. Draw me some cards. That's a nice heal, that's right. Sure is. Kunai here, we can do Bloodletting, Cleave Strike, Clothesline. Clothesline's quite good. Gets cards out of my hand? Sure, I'll do this. Upgrading both Imperviodes is pretty good. What else needs upgrading? Not much. Take 2 damage? That's fine. This is a little bit more problematic. 3 Dark Embrace. I don't think I need to dual wield this, because we already have 2. Take Madness back. Okay, that I can dual wield. And I think that's actually quite a good dual wield target. Great place for second wind, actually. We back dual wield? Yes. So does this defend, rage, dual wield, second wind? Sorry, Impervious Plus. It's not your day. Cap the heart here. Get a free shrug. Cute. So I can deal with the pummel more here if I want to. Not sure I want to, although they do block for quite a bit each. Let's do this first. Now we're just going to second wind here. GG. Got him. Be free, my double fairy friend. Be free. Yeah, Sacred Bark not exactly contributing a whole lot during that run, but still very, very strong. Really all we needed was Runic Pyramid Art of War for this run. Everything else was just a formality. GG. GG. So, another one crossed off. Sentinel's done, meaning I think there's only 3 cards left for the Ironclad. Very cool. Very, very cool. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. GG. W-Land Smithy says, 3 energy wins are always impressive. I guess you could consider this a 3 energy run, but I'll point to several things. 1, Art of War was a lot of energy. 2, Mummified Hand was a lot of energy at the very end there. 5 energy per combat. And moreover, we had Bloodletting and Offering to provide additional energy. We also had 0-cost cards, the Body Slam and the Madnesses. So lots of different ways that we're cheating energy into play here, even though we didn't have any direct energy per turn. We had relics that gave us energy and cards that gave us energy. Oh, and Sentinel too, that's right. Inslee says, have we ever won an A20 run without taking any damage? I have won an Ascension 20 Watcher run where I took damage in only 1 fight. That fight, of course, being the most difficult fight in the entire game, Jawworm. So we've had an almost perfect Watcher run. We took damage to Jawworm and then never again. That's the closest we got. Defect Danny says, how reliable of a pick and upgrade do I feel that Darkness is on the defect, especially Act 1, early Act 2? Really good way to kill your Act 1 boss, and Act 1 elites in general. It does a ton of damage, but requires that you be able to evoke it, which can be quite difficult if you don't combo either card manip cards like Hologram or Rebound, or more Orb Gen, Cool-Headed, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, just anything that can channel more orbs makes it a lot better. The biggest weakness to Darkness is that it always targets the weakest health enemy, which means that if you're in a multi-enemy fight, your Dark Orbs will often be overkill and inefficient. So that means you want to pair Darkness with either high damage attacks to let you pick off weak health enemies, or area damage so that you can kill the low health summons before using your Dark Orb as a nuke on the boss or whatever, Gremlin Leader or Collector. So Darkness on its own, not all that reliable, unfortunately, because of multi-enemy fights being a real problem for defects, but if paired with other front-loaded damage, can do very, very well as a way to kill bosses. Yes, Spire Fox, that is the Jawworm that I talked to Jorbs about. And Jorbs even ended up running that seed himself. Chose a slightly different line through the fight, ended up taking like 33 still to that Jawworm. He was doing like a jawworm sample size or something, just fighting the first 3 combats, and found it to be an exceptionally above average jawworm in terms of damage. Wow, well done, Amber Autumn Faybrook. You've been doing your own mastery challenge on A1, and yesterday mastered Necronomic Curse as the first curse. I'm very jealous. I think the rule we came up with, Spirefox, was that if Silent draws 3 strikes on turn 1, you have to play at least 2 of them. That's the heuristic I remember. My favorite conclusion from that, actually, was that Jorbs concluded that my heuristic was wrong, and that I made the correct play in taking 47 damage to Jawworm. I was just playing right, and it just happened anyway. That's what he decided. He might be right, too. No, I don't remember when that almost perfect run was. Do not put me on pizza. That was a very long time ago, so it wasn't this year or last year. That's all I know. It's definitely a good reminder to respect the Jawworm. Alright, Silent is going to be up next. We're going to do at least one more. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for today, as I am feeling under the weather. I'm going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Take some cough syrup. That sort of jazz. Grab a quick snack. Back in a few minutes when I return. The Spire continues. BRB, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. Thanks for hanging out while I sorted myself there. Alas, Art of Amanda, I have seen many a Shiv run kind of fall apart to heart. It's why Shivs can be quite difficult to commit to early game as the Silent. If you cannot pair it with a block engine like Kunai or Ornamental Fan or something, it can be quite tricky to make work here. Random Rare Relics, one of my favorite ways to start a run of Slay the Spire. So I'm probably going to click on that button. I don't see any colorless card options here or anything like that either. I've seen a little bit of Mechabellum fireworks. I like the mech theme, although auto-battlers really aren't my thing that much. I've been, off-stream, I've been back into a Battletech kick, personally. So I definitely have mechs on the mind. Bomb Quisador says, one of the biggest traps I find is relying on After Image for block early and then having Beat of Death take it all away. You really need to make sure each of your cards is putting out a value of at least 10 or so if you want to tackle the late game of A20 Spire, either to overcome Time Eater or to overcome Heart. You need each card to have a true value to it. You can't win by simply playing more cards. You have to make the cards more valuable individually. How's it going, Forever Faint? Welcome, welcome. You're catching me on a bit of an off day, so I apologize if the voice ain't quite up to snuff. But the Spire runs are certainly doing just fine. Incense Burner's definitely a strong one. Careful consideration of the number the burner says can get us some seriously good results here in Act 1. I'm seeing an interesting path here. What if we use this to take on the Burning Elite in Act 1 and set ourselves up for the rest of the run? That would mean not hitting a store Act 1, but I suppose I'm okay with that. Let's just do it. Incense Burner, very strong versus some of the elites the Silent has the most trouble with. Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin in particular. We can essentially just counter. Hit you. Take one here. Up to stuff, indeed. Yes, the voice is up to stuff. Okay, we'll break your block. And in essentially every single fight, it will behoove us to manipulate the Incense Burner to a favorable value. And for the short term, we just want to be intangible turn 1? Probably. Not that I can kill this turn anyway. Yeah, Burner on 5 will do just fine. Strength Potion means that First Elite is already looking like they're going to have a bad time. First Floor Well-Laid Plans is very interesting. This could be a card you never see on your Silent run at all, so to get offered it so early is pretty potent. Especially when it's up against two very mediocre damage commons. Quick Slash and Flying Knee are fine, but I don't love them. And I'd much rather take a Flying Knee after I have a Well-Laid Plan. So I'm going to go Power first here. We have an Incense Burner after all. I think that's also going to make this a bit better. If I wanted, I could take the money and go to the shop here. But then we're not able to go for 3 elites this act, so I say no to you, Mr. Serpent. Do we say no to the slime goop? I'm greedy, so I'll say yes. Let's do this. So, Incense Burner blocking for 5 there. That's quite valuable. Pretty lousy turn 2 draw, though. But we full block turn 3, so it's A-okay. Our next fight is likely to be an elite. To tackle Gremlin Knob and Lagavulin, we want to be intangible on turn 3. So we want the Incense Burner to be set to 3. Looks like that might not happen here. because we won't be able to full block on this turn. No, not at all. Okay, so Incense on 2 is not bad. Good for sentries, actually. We have 2 very good potions, so I'm not too worried here. Eviscerate is a much better first attack card. Slice not too bad either, but Eviscerate really slaps, hitting 3 times for 7 damage, and working really well with the draw and discard kit of Silent. It's one of the best attacks to pick up early on the Silent. We additionally get to transform something or upgrade something, our choice, going into this first elite. How can she slap? Yeah, somebody wanted to see a discard deck? This is a really good start. Well-Laid Plans and Eviscerate both encourage the draw discard. So we're going to be upgrading the Eviscerate anyway. We could use the event to upgrade Well-Laid Plans. I think I'd rather get the Transform. Corpse Explosion. Yeah, that's why you transform. That's going to be an explosive boost to our deck power. Hey there, Rudabega. I'm glad you turnip in time for this corpse explosion. Yeah, we could have just as easily gotten like a setup or something, right? Transform can be risky, but I think it's more often worth it than not. And now we'll upgrade... Actually, we could upgrade the Corpse Explosion, but I think we will upgrade Eviscerate here. Taking our dad jokes back to our roots there. Although sometimes such jokes can be a little bitter to swallow. Is upgrading the Corpse Explosion ever worth it? I think it's actually quite a good upgrade. 3 more poison is tantamount to 3 more damage per turn. So over 2 turns, this is 6 additional damage to the target you're trying to kill. 3 turns, it's 9 additional damage. And in boss fights, it can be quite a bit more than that. Pretty dang powerful. And definitely a high priority upgrade. Probably what we'll upgrade before the boss, or early Act 2. Assuming I don't need to rest, which we might. Excellent. This is good. Do I need to Strength Potion? I don't think so. I think we can keep both of these potions for the second elite. We definitely want to wake up Lagavulin turn 1 here, because of the Incense Burner being set to 5. Just very happy this isn't Gremlin Knob, mainly. Although this turn is terrible. Maybe I do need Strength Potion with this draw. Dang it. I'm just kind of wondering about Gremlin Knob as our next elite. With poison, with well-laid plans, we should be okay here. Can use the attack potion if we need to. But hopefully we won't have to. It's gonna go well-laid plans, defend, defend here. I don't know if this is enough. Sure doesn't feel like enough. Yeah, let's use the attack potion now. Shet's is 12. But it's bad on the redraw. Let's just take the 11 from the backstab. $27's got to be more than this. For this fight, I actually do wish we'd upgraded the Corpse Explosion and not the Eviscerate, but it is what it is. Survivor? Yeah. Okay. This will work. We're actually intangible next turn, so we don't need to kill this turn. Although we do need to kill soon here. I want this to go. This would deal 21, bringing it to 19. Then we do 6 plus 5. Or we Corpse Explosion now, do 6, 5, 4. This will only do 15. So no, we want to play Eviscerate first. Okay. I'm okay with that. I think we take the 1 to deal 2 here. So we're doing 11 damage. We need to do 6 more. So 3 strikes will do it, or Eviscerate will do it, or Corpse Explosion will do it. Though that does mean I should retain Strike. We could also use the Strength Potion if we draw really badly. We did not. Okay. A little spooky. We've lost more health than we were comfortable with. And we did not set up Incense Burner for the next elite either. But we did prevail. We get a Dagger Throw, which is excellent with Eviscerate. Kept the Strength Potion. And we now have an upgraded Neutralize and an upgraded Strike. And we have to defeat the Jawworm. It's actually pretty good. We could get another potion here. Also, I think our deck's in really good shape, so Jawworm should be easy. We can also use this to set up the Incense Burner, which is perhaps more important. We really do want it on 3? Well, Burner on 2 protects us from the sentries, which is quite nice. And I think we can get a 3-turn Gremlinob kill with the Strength Potion, so let's use it on 2 here. Or set Incense Burner to 4, rather, which will be turn 2 intangibility. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm okay with this. Also saves me a lot of time. Not changing it from this number. Acrobatics. Definitely the card we want with Eviscerate here. Might be tempting to go Blade Dance, especially with the Strength Potion, but I think long-term this Acrobatics is far more valuable. Gimme. Get a Mummy Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card is free. Very cool with well-laid plans already, but the long-term potential is huge. Exciting. All right, elite number 2 is the sentries. So Incense Burner set up correctly here. Turn 1's a bit awkward as we draw both Corpse Explosion and Eviscerate. I think we want a Corpse Explosion first. If you play Corpse Explosion on an enemy with Artifact, the effects get applied in order here. So the 6 poison will be blocked, but the secondary effect will be applied. So let's do this. Targeting the one with the most health. That way when it dies, the others die as well. And now we just want to focus damage on this back sentry. Interesting. Okay. Probably better off just playing the strike. We have to end this fight soon. Take 2 more. Interesting. Wasn't expecting to redraw into this, actually. Could take 5 here. I think I'm just going to double block. Keep the strike. See what happens. Only 21, which means we do need to use the Strength Potion to not die here. The good news is we don't die. Had we drawn 5 days, actually we'd just be straight dead. So, let's be glad that didn't happen. This is a power. This does decent damage. Honestly, don't think we need any of it. Skip. I say skip. Hello, Lady in Blue. You're actually perfectly timed. Wondering how I was going to get through a Burning Elite with no potions. I'll take 3. What do you got? Those are good potions. Those are very good potions. Thank you, lady. 2 rare potions. The Entropic Brew and a Fairy in a Bottle. I think the right play here is to pick up the Entropic Brew and then drink it to figure out what 2 potions contains within. Then we can choose the best 2 out of these 4. Which I think is going to be Flex Potion, Fairy in a Bottle. Considering that the next elite is either Lagavulin or Gremlin Knob. We know it won't be Sentries, so we don't care about the Explosive Potion that much. Cool, that means we're on track to just be fine here. I foresee no issues whatsoever. I was hoping to draw towards Eviscerate there. Do I Dagger Throw take 3? Yeah. Aha! Easy peasy. Good times. Unmastered Envenom appears. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply poison. And we have a Mummified Hand. Honestly, let's do it. It's weird, but I like it. The Mummified Hand makes it a lot better. Definitely. This is a really good turn for Flex Potion. Looks like it's better to Eviscerate than Corpse Explosion here. I'm not going to keep this. I'll block for 1. We just want to stay alive here. No need to use the fairy when we don't have to. I'd rather keep it for turn 2 of Guardian. That's this one. Good fight. Get an Art of War, another energy relic. We got 3 in a row here. Mummy Hand, Happy Flower, Art of War. With well-laid plans. I'm pretty sure means that we do not need a boss relic that provides energy anymore. We can take almost anything. Am I willing to take a setup, Endless Agony, or Concentrate? Not really. Concentrate goes with discard, but you need a lot of card draw for Concentrate to be good, and we do not have that much card draw. Pyramid in the boss chest? I'm hoping so. It's a good reason not to upgrade the well-laid plans. Thinking either Corpse Explosion, and Venom, or Acrobatics at the moment. Endless Agony is pretty okay here. I actually like Endless Agony a lot in this sort of deck. Let's take it. It's some good front load. Oh my. Good. Don't think we do that, no. Sure. And you're dead. Would be nice to set up Incense Burner for 2 here, but That's not how this fight works. Guess there's no benefit in being intangible turn 1. Hold on. Can wait a minute here. Okay. Flying Knee is back. I almost like it. I think we're pretty happy just not taking more cards, though. Not even Bane. Fewer cards is better. And if we're winning the boss fight, then we have no reason to add more cards. In Act 1 is usually my philosophy. And I think we are beating this boss. Surely. Surely this is winning, yes? This is just explosion, strike, strike. I think that's what we do here. Tempting to acrobatics there. Oh, was acrobatics. Okay, we just used the fairy. Very well. That's what the fairy was for. Rip all that. I'm gonna keep this even though we're intangible next turn. It's definitely tempting to keep the Eviscerate here. It's a fun draw. Okay, I'll just keep Neutralize. Keep Art of War too. Double Neutralize to the face. Once you get above about 20-30 poison on Guardian, you just win the fight. GG. We even get burner set up for Act 2. Not too bad. I'm a little sad the fairy has departed, but otherwise, everything's great here. Let's see. Burst, tools, unload. I gotta say, unload, although Unmastered is not that tempting with what we have, although it can do interesting things with Eviscerate. Tools of the Trade is far more broadly useful. It gives us the once per turn discard to make the Eviscerate good and immediately discount something with Mummy Hand, while also being upgradable to 0 cost itself. I like that a lot. Burst is also pretty good here. We can dupe Corpse Explosion or dupe a discard skill. Not bad with Will Aid plans either. But Tools is the most broadly useful, I think, because of Mummy Hand. Let's grab Tools here. We are offered Energy. No Runic Pyramid for us. If we want a non-energy boss relic, we can take the Calling Bell, and I think we could get away with the Calling Bell here. It might even be the best option, actually. Coffee Dripper gives us more energy per turn, and honestly, well, you do like that in a silent deck. Coffee is one of the easiest, peasiest ways to get more energy for Silent, and with the amount of energy we can already generate would allow us to really go crazy by just playing tons of cards each turn. I think Coffee Dripper could be very good here. Let's do it. Yeah, we can now just take every acrobatics, every backflip that we see. We've got lots of money, and I'd like to use it to remove 2 starter cards, and we can easily do that. You don't want to go too elite heavy here in Act 2, although Corpse Explosion makes it kind of viable. This looks like an excellent start overall. Yeah, definitely want to go to these 2 shops. We can dunk 2 strikes, and this deck will look a lot better. Without footwork, though, we're still going to struggle to block a little bit. Chosen's also definitely a problem for us. Heck. But we can make this work, right? Survivor, discard the Ascender's Bane. Envenom guaranteed makes Eviscerate free. There we go. Souffle. This is better than playing the strikes currently. Might not be able to stop this turn 3 hit, though. Not quite, huh? We only take 3. That's fine. Second Eviscerate is here. Sneaky Strike also here. Both of these are very good. I think this deck would love a second Eviscerate. Welcome. McGillicuddy, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Ooh. We can get Strength on turn 1 to make our opening hands more deadly, or we can transform 2 cards, turning 2 strikes into new random cards. Can also take Jacks to gain strength, although I don't like that much with Coffee Dripper. This is a pretty good run for mutagenic strength, especially here in Act 2. We really want to be able to kill enemies quickly. Let's take the mutagenic strength here. Gain 3 strength on turn 1 and lose it at the end of the first turn. Quite a bit of utility to that. The damage. Let's bonk this one. One that we know will attack us next turn. The neutralize there. Perfect. Corpse Explosion. Why, you shouldn't have. Alright, already liking the strength up on turn 1. Cloak and Dagger, Dodge and Roll, Slice. We're really ideally hoping for upgraded cards here, or card draw cards, and these ain't those, so no. Boat Thingy is good, though. Boat Thingy gives us guaranteed block. We could also, I don't know, buy a kunai. I guess buying a kunai is kind of a good idea. One of the best ways for Silent to gain dexterity, we're already able to play many attacks per turn quite easily. Who's our act boss? It is Collector. It's also 20 gold cheaper than the boat thingy? Sure. We're probably not going to the shop then, huh? Well, if we're not going to the shop, that means we have to go this way. That's kind of iffy, too. If I was going to do that, I would definitely need to buy an explosive potion. I don't actually mind going straight into the elite fight because the incense burner's on 5. Alright, heck it. No. Alright, it is the 3 slavers, and we are intangible turn 1 for this otherwise very deadly turn. Excellent news. Also feeling really justified in our acquisition of the mutagenic strength here, for sure. Do it like this. Corpse explosion. Yeah, I was going to say we might not have actually wanted to kill that guy on turn 1, but we can't take the risk. Looks like it will backfire, huh? It's a bummer, actually. That really backfired, killing the bad guy on turn 1. Ouch. And now I can't set up a burner anymore, huh? That didn't go ideally. Blade Dance plus with Kunai and Ink Bottle, anyone? Definitely. I mean, Bullet Time might be unmastered and all, but it's no Blade Dance here, that's for sure. And we are going to go this way. We're going to do it. Even though the health situation is getting a little spooky. Chaos, thanks for the 4 months. You're heckin' welcome for the enjoyable distractions. Keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Perfection. Alright, starting to feel like a much more capable silent deck now. Here we go. We do Corpse Explosion, Eviscerate. I like it. I do double Eviscerate? Hold on. Yes, but I can't also Envenom. That's fine. And what's our next fight going to be? Maybe I'll go for a 3rd elite here. Be fun. That's fine. Happy Flower and Ink Bottle set up pretty well. I think we could take another elite, okay. Ooh, Deflect and Escape Plan are both very good with the Kunai. I like the Deflect. Nice, reliable, zero-cost block. Let's take it. Why do I not discard Ascender's Bane more often? I try to avoid making a habit of it. Ascender's Bane exhausts at the end of your turn if it's in your hand. So if you keep it in your hand until the end of turn, you can guarantee that you won't draw it again. If you discard it, you'll see it again in the draw pile each time you shuffle through. So ultimately, in any fight where you're going to cycle through the deck multiple times, you really want to get rid of the Ascender's Bane to avoid drawing it again. Range Merging Accident, thanks for 4 months of support. Toxic Egg Kunai, GG. All skills will be upgraded. By the way, I have a prayer wheel. Which means we actually just want to go max combats now. Screw elites. Look at card rewards. Double upgraded skill card rewards to try to find lots of stuff. That's pretty cool. Also means we don't need to risk life and limb in an elite fight unnecessarily. Definitely with this combination, we want to be looking at lots of card rewards. Many as we can find. Offer Kunai. Inloth hungry. Feed Inloth. Well, the Whetstone's no problem, though. Whetstone was only a one-time pickup upgrade. We do not lose the upgrades if we gift this to Inloth here. That means we're going to be at triple chance to find rare cards from combat rewards, seeing 2 card rewards per fight. Per snake plant. Although if I just die immediately, I guess that's a problem, huh? Okay, that's not too bad. I don't think this is getting played. That's enough. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Snake plant might seem really intimidating at first, but if you can do a lot of damage quickly, it's really not that bad a fight. I'm gonna set up burner to 5 here. Although I see I've messed up with ink bottle now. Get our first rare card from In-Lost Gift. Wow, what a choice. Prepared Tools to Trade Leg Sweep Plus. Concentrate Plus. Don't want that Concentrate. I'll take, I think I'll take a Prepared Plus here. Although, again, all of these are very good. Actually, that Leg Sweep is probably too good to not take. Give me that. Chosen Cultist, a little spooky, although the Corpse Explosion makes this a lot easier. Do I just DPS down the Chosen? Kill the Cultist with the Explosion? Or do I DPS the Cultist down? I think we DPS the Chosen. With all this extra turn 1 damage. Shame about the burner, though. Turn's a bit spooky. Unless we draw Eviscerate. We do draw Eviscerate, which is just enough. 6 times 3 plus 7. It's 25, right? Sounds right. Yeah. Good. $100. Acrobatics Plus. Setup Plus. Well, we definitely want an Acrobatics, that's for sure. Definitely want an Acrobatics. Second Energy Potion. I think we'll trust the Colorless Potion. And I am going to go to that shop. We are. Okay. One last hallway fight. Another one that doesn't threaten us too much early is good. Don't need Venom for this fight. Probably should have played Acro before Eviscerate. This is fine, though. Blade Dance, defend, Leg Sweep. Maybe better to Art of War this turn. Leg Sweep, defend, defend. Try to kill the baseball next turn. That seems pretty reasonable. Keep Acro, Blade Dance. Discard that for now. Okay, guaranteed Eviscerate. Good. Get hacked. Burner versus Collector. You want Burner to be on 1 or 2. That way you're intangible on turn... No, not 1 or 2. 0 or 1, excuse me. You want to be intangible on turn 5 or 6. These are the first 2 turns after you're debuffed by Collector. I think we want it on 1. Yeah, because turn 1 is summon, turn 2 and 3 are random, turn 4 is the mega debuff, so you want to be intangible turn 5. Or if your health is really low, turn 2 or turn 3, also acceptable. We also get bonus Happy Flower value if we set it to 1, so all the more reason to do that. That'll certainly do. How do we feel about Infinite Blades with Kunai Mummy Hand? And Envenom. It's not bad, actually. I think we like Dodge and Roll Plus quite a lot with the Kunai. That'll take. Bad with Art of War, that's true. We're already bad with Art of War. Sneaky Strike is also just fine, right? Although I really feel like we don't need any more attacks beyond the ones we already have. I think that tells me I should probably skip. But Blessing of the Forge. Doesn't do a whole lot. Cool. Adrenaline Plus and Master Strategy Plus that we can't afford. After Image that we can afford. Seems pretty potent. Or card removal. After Image definitely doing a lot in a deck like this. Although semi-redundant with Kunai. Excuse me 1 second. Okay, we're back. Yeah, that is a somewhat tempting After Image. I don't think it's actually that good. Although it does give us a nice head start versus Time Eater and Hearts. Exit Buddy, thanks for 11 months of support. I'm actually pretty thoroughly convinced we want to remove over adding an After Image. And we want to get energy upgrades, like the Tools, the Trade, and the Envenom. Let's start with Tools here. I like it. Alright, endless agony. Fair enough. Although that could be a good thing anyway. Go Corpse Explosion, Blade Dance, keep Deflect, Leg Sweep. I think we're fine here. Already got 2 Dexterity. Did a bunch of damage. Have our best block cards retained in hand. Have Will-Aid plans in play. And have potions if we need them, which I honestly don't think we will. We want to keep, what, Leg Sweep and Venom? Leg Sweep in case Collector attacks us, and Venom in case they don't. They don't. Cool. We can play the Envenom then. Works for me. We actually don't want to kill this Torch Head immediately, because Collector is going to resummon. When Collector resummons, they summon back to 2 minions on the field. So if there's only 1 minion alive, you only get 1 new creature. And now we can use Corpse Explosion, which I think I just discarded, to kill them both potentially here. Why I might have discarded Corpse Explosion is anyone's guess. A moderately okay turn for Dodger Roll. Yeah, I'll do it this way. It's fine. This and this. This fight's pretty much over. Oh no, a tremendous amount of damage. Whatever will I do? Let's keep the good block stuff, huh? Yeah. Yeah, I just need to be able to deal with this. Already gonna Leg Sweep, so we use the Neutralize on the little one. Here's where Kunai carries. Kunai GG, as they say. Glorious. Oh my. Those are some juicy rare cards. I particularly like Malaise. This is a really good answer to Heart and Time Eater, 2 fights that we struggle with currently. Burst can definitely be good with some of the other stuff. I don't think we need 2 Corpse Explosions. Let's take a Malaise here. Really like the art of Malaise in general. I also think a Dexterity Potion could be very important for our late game. We're offered a Pandora's Box. Transform all Strike and Defend cards. We only have 7 remaining starter cards, but 7 transforms with a Toxic Egg is still pretty powerful. And we have some pretty good added block cards to make losing the defense not so much of a problem. So that's a pretty good Pandora's Box. Not the best, but definitely not bad. I wouldn't totally dislike Blackstar here either. I think we can handle the elites of Act 3 pretty easily. Exclamation point, master sheet is what you're looking for, I think, Heligonian. Does In-Laws Gift affect Pandora's box? No. What's in the box? Lots of upgraded skills. Blur Plus is our block option. We also get Outmaneuver, Terror, Bullet Time, and 1 of 2 Riddle with Holes. Interesting. Maybe some mastery candidates here. I like that. That would have been a pretty okay Black Star. We do like regular combats a whole lot, actually. We would like to prioritize those. Maybe I'll just go 5 in a row here, since they're offering double card rewards with higher rare chance. Combats are A-okay by me. Well, that's a pretty good bullet time now, isn't it? I suppose that it is. All right, bullet time. Show them what you can do. Beautiful. Wait, I miscalculated there. Shoot. I assume they were all dying. That was not true. So I've misaligned our burner now. That's okay. I don't think it'll be a big deal. This is getting at it for sure. So is this. Excellent cards. Truly excellent cards. Wait, this Riddle with Holes is kind of amazing, huh? Kind of. Just a little bit. The turn 1. Ultimate power. There it is! Double Riddle with Holes. This is the run, Twitch chat. The Fated Run. Double Riddle with Holes and Venom. Let's go. I'm not going to try to take Dagger Sprays, though. I think trying to do both of those in the same run is stupid. Foolish. Too foolish to work out. Just discard this. Just kill you, actually. No need to overcomplicate it. Unacceptable. Gotta do potion. Potion indeed. Dodge and roll plus, or the after image we didn't buy. Another leg sweep. Oh my. I'm gonna take dodge and roll leg sweep. And we have like all the blocks sorted out here. Hopefully we're not too block heavy now. I guess that could be a thing. Just kill that one outright, but then Corpse Explosion will work. Try that. Terror would withholds kill you. It'll be 20 damage. To do 16 plus 9, 25. I do have Envenom in play. Yes, this will kill you. That's fine. Okay. Another leg sweep. Actually, Cloak and Dagger is very good with the Kunai. And so is another Blade Dance. Or we could take that first Concentrate. You know, we could do it. I'll take the Cloak, certainly. I think I'm going to go Cloak and Blade Dance here. Almost good. We have duplicates of most of the important cards now. There's only a few cards I'd like to maybe get rid of. Fumes is a bit redundant. Would I take a Catalyst in this deck? Yes, I think Catalyst would be quite good. Actually, probably the best path is just keep taking the card rewards, right? Honestly, yeah. Let's just keep taking double card rewards. They're very good, by and large. Please do something else. Thank you. Find this enemy not too threatening as long as you can have at least one attack in your hand each turn. Then you have kind of control over this fight. If they're doing an intent you can already block, then don't change what they're doing. If they're doing something you can't deal with, like the Stinky Curse, then do change what they're doing. Until it's something that you can block, and then stop. Don't get greedy in this fight. Don't try to do more damage than is safe. Is the main thing. Since this enemy never scales their attack power, you can take as many turns as you want. Any multi-hit move can turn the curse back into a curse again, unfortunately. You gotta be a little careful of that, since it rerolls multiple times. Fight is a greed check, a consistency check, and a block check, all in one, I think. It's also a little bit of an RNG check. If this enemy wants you to die, they're gonna do some mean things to you. Runic Dome makes this fight a lot scarier. Definitely. Okay, play this too. Perfect. Explosion! Actually surprised we haven't seen more rare cards yet. I think a third Blade Dance is actually too many. Caltrops might be good. I will take a second malaise. Definitely take a second malaise. Now we have no fear of Time Eater whatsoever. Maybe I do take a third Blade Dance with 2 malaises. You know what? Sure. Now we're cooking with gasoline. And you're all dead. Very, very, very dead. Rare card number 3. Ooh, backflip. So many flechettes. There's the second Envenom. We just got double Envenom thanks to In-Law's Gift. Let's go. Give me backflip. Double Envenom, double Riddle with Holes. The dream team. And this deck even has, like, a good chance of succeeding from the looks of it. How exciting. How absolutely exciting. Let's do Riddle Tools. Easy. That Mutagenic Strength turn 1 is pretty powerful. Genuinely. Never gonna attack next turn. No need to dodge a roll here. Two poison per attack is actually quite a lot. Rare card number 4. And get another Leg Sweep. Is an Alchemize Plus. Sure. 2 Leg Sweeps is plenty, especially with 2 malaises. I don't need 3. We're not going to take Choke on this run. We could flood the deck with bad cards, but I don't think it's a good idea. I would try to get double Flechettes at this point. I think it is decent. With the Mummy Hand, why was Envenom never really an upgrade priority? Because we can potentially make it 0 cost with the other powers, and because we had other cost discounts that I did go for. I thought getting Tools the Trade from 1 to 0 is slightly better than getting Envenom from 2 to 1. And now that we have Bullet Time, I don't really care. Nice. The damage. Let's use this now. Here, have -6 additional strength. Keep you suitably slowed down. Next turn's the first real attack turn, right? Let's keep Leg Sweep Bullet Time. See what we can do here. Oh, we have a lot of block retained. And we're intangible. Alright, well, I missed those details. Foolish. That's alright. Why are you still here? The idea often with a bullet time is just get a handful of really good cards, play the bullet time, and go more or less wild here. Doesn't retain anything we don't want to play. Easy peasy. Power. Rare card number 5 is an Adrenaline Plus. That I click on. Alright, In-Law's Gift has definitely paid off. Shame I gotta take the Sapphire Key over a pair. Pair is pretty good. And we'll go this way, I suppose. More card rewards, please. Know that we've gotten 10 additional card rewards from Prayer Wheel. So that In-Law's Gift has only found us 5 extra rare cards is actually kind of surprising. It seems almost low. Too low. Acrobatics, huh? Oh, hello. Okay. In that case, let's do this. Easy peasy. Another Cloak and Dagger looks okay. Pretty astonishing how little we've used, I guess we haven't seen Singing Bowl until literally just now. How about 2 more Cloak and Daggers? With Double Envenom and Kunai, they're kind of the ultimate card for this deck. I'll just take them both, heck it. 40 cards, let's go. Liquid Bronze seems actually pretty good for Heart. But we're going to keep getting new potions, so I'll swap it out. Intangible next turn seems pretty good. Five dexterity turn 1, by the way. Looks like we better kill a dagger here. This works, right? With the Mummy Hand, we can just play all the powers in kind of a chain here. Yeah. Sweet. And actually, better to play Leg Sweep than Eviscerate here. Take 2 instead of 4. That was cool. Neat. Rare card number 6 is an after image. Although, again, I might just want a backflip here. I think one after image is probably a good idea. Welcome. Welcome to the deck. Could upgrade that after image, or I could upgrade any of these other cards, notably Acrobatics, I think being a good upgrade. 2 more card awards from these nerds. This is the 3rd time we fought Darklings this run. Kind of ridiculous, actually. And Venom is guaranteed to make leg sweep free. Cool. Heck, you in particular. Three fear potions in a row? Alright, sure. Why not? Probably wanted to set up incense a bit better for Time Eater. Number 8? Wait, do you get 2 here? Alchemize and... Unload. Unload comes back. That's cute. I'd much rather take a Piercing Wail, though. This is not the run for Unload Mastery. Double Alchemize is just cute. Means we could be really aggro with the potions in these final fights. Question marks actually surprise. Just 1 more regular fight, which means, you guessed it, 2 more Toxic Egg card rewards with Singing Bowl. It's good stuff. Nice turn 1. Is an after image in this deck. I just don't think we've drawn it yet. This deck has too many cards. There it is. It's funny. Alright, turn 1 intangible for Time Eater is perfect, actually. The other relics aren't set up. 9 additional rare cards. We get a Calculated Gamble plus. The second bullet time. The rare card mastery shenaniganry, thanks to Lost Gift, is ludicrous here. Double Envenom, double bullet time. Let's go. Look at these 3 green mastery candidates. How exciting. Got a recall here. That would be an embarrassing way to lose. All right. 45 cards into Time Eater. How do you do it? The answer is be intangible turn 1 and play 4 powers. Obviously. Exciting set of cards we got so far, actually. It's Acro second. Oh, Blur is here. Excellent news. We might as well Blade Dance here, yeah. two. So the idea with a deck like this is that we can scale our defense better than the Time Eater can scale their offense. So, keep these two. And that's true even before you factor in for the fact that we have Malaise. Malaise really takes it away from Time Eater. Quite rude. We probably want these two together. Just play this the normal way. Alright. Pretty simple fight from here. Just put the remaining powers in play, scale up our dexterity even more, and all is well. Float and dagger predator here. These two. Alright, with both Envenoms in play, we can do some serious nonsense. We'll see use this now. Foolish, foolish. Sure, might as well. So now we're at this part of the Time Eater fight. We've got 11 dex. Time Eater has 0 strength. It's really no fair comparison here. Poor Time Eater. Poor Timbo. We've not been kind to you. Let's keep these two. We'll just keep the leg sweep. 100 block. Easy peasy. Let's get rid of that. And more poison. Slow and Steady wins the race here. We're set up turn 1 intangible for the next boss fight. I suppose that's okay. Really want to make sure we end the next boss fight with Incense Burner on 4. Failing to do that could cost us dearly. Alright. This is another fight that Malaise is going to make very simple for us. The kunai also makes this pretty simple. Sure, Awaken 1 gains strength when we play powers, but since I gain dex for playing attacks, we can just play all the powers and outscale the bird here. Easy. Got a bullet time. Next turn's gonna be nasty, but not if I malaise. For like a billion. Smoke bomb? Get out of here. Nobody invited you to this fight, Smoke bomb. Discard those for the moment. That's still not solving my problem. That's solving my problem. Cool. Alright, we're in the clear now. We can play any remaining powers we draw. Bullet time. Let's keep going. 10 dexterity and counting. Prepare to have your strength reset, Awakened One. Excellent. And again, we just need to remember to end the fight with Incense Burner on 4. It's really the only important thing now. Nine energy this turn. Let's go. Triple Cloak and Dagger. Poison on that first turn is pretty good, actually. We want to kill the Awakened One next turn, if possible. I think that's reasonable. Just gotta keep hustling. This will work. Perfect. Alright, and then set up ink bottle as high as we can. That's the only other priority here. GG. All relics perfectly set up for Act 4. 3 really good mastery candidates. This might be an amazing silent run. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread could be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this enormously chunky silent deck? You ready? You're in Venoms. Dealing 2485. Pretty exciting stuff. One last upgrade. I think we want it to be on After Image for Heart. Just make sure we get that turn 1. How many have 45 cards? Yet deck consistency 2. The key is actually that a lot of these cards are duplicates of each other. We have double acrobatics, double dodge and roll, double malaise, double leg sweep, many blade dances and cloak and daggers. These means that even though there's a whole lot of different cards that we could draw into, we only ever do get a particular subset each turn. Footwork looking really good here. Reflex not too bad. I like a Toy Ornithopter also. Healing us for quite a lot with double Alchemize. That could actually be 20 hit points versus Heart. This is really good. I'm going to buy this. So 138 is enough to buy Footwork and Reflex. Let's do it. I'm in. Yeah, and this is why we want to be intangible next turn. Good old next turn. Ooh. What a fun turn 1. Prepare to be exploded. Double. Exploded. Give me more draw and more energy next turn. That sounds grand. We should also make sure that we don't have Incense Burner set to the wrong number. I think for Heart here, we want Incense on 1, actually. So winning next turn would be ideal. I think we can do that. Why 1? Because with the Malaise, we're going to be essentially immune to the first cycle of the Heart's attacks. And so we want to be intangible for the first attack of the second cycle. Also because I think cycling back around to 3 is going to be very hard here. Yeah, this way we get Ink Bottle on 9 and Flower on 2 again. Those are pretty good. The final gift from In-Law's Gift is another Alchemize or a Wraith Form. Although I'm probably just going to take the Footwork, hilariously. Actually, 2 max health, also pretty good. Paper Crane is excellent here. Enemies with weak deal dramatically reduced damage. Actually, with Toy Ornithopter, let's go with the 3rd Alchemize. It's another 5 hit points. Excellent. Triple Alchemize, 48 cards into the Heart here. What an amazing run. Somebody was asking, what's the ideal turn 1? Well-laid plans is really important turn 1. Leg sweep's not too bad either. Okay, this is pretty good. We got adrenaline and a lot of card draw. This is pretty good. And malaise, too. Although, no way to retain, which makes me want to consider Gambler's Brew here. To try to dig down towards the other stuff. Could also just play the malaise right now. That's very good. I think we're going to gamble, though. Keep everything except Acro. Now we can Calc Gamble again. Keep digging towards well-laid plans, which is the important thing here. But might as well play this first. No, there's one more in the draw pile, right? That's right. Let's gamble again. There's well-laid plans. Okay, that's great. Do I want to bullet time now? We can play every card in our hand here. No, I don't want to bullet time now. Perfect. Now we can bullet time. Have some poison. Could play the Blur, but we're wasting the draw from Ink Bottle if I do so. I don't think I will. Alright, this is the first and most dangerous attack we have to contend with. It's really not that bad, thankfully. There's definitely problems with it. You. Nothing useful. Probably should have waited on that. Don't panic. No panicking. I think it's still correct to just get the decks. Okay, that's a little damaging, but we never die next turn. No one but to blame but myself for this malaise placement. Okay, that helps a lot. We survived that first cycle, though. We're intangible for the first turn of the second cycle, and we've got a malaise lined up. This is good. Keep one bullet time, one malaise. Okay, that is the multi-hit. It's actually not quite what we wanted to see, but it's also not bad. Just block Beat of Death for a second here. Now we can pull time. Easy peasy. This much dexterity, nothing can stop us now. Play that. What do you got? Sadistic nature. The power. One more. Just a fear pot, which does do 5 damage. It's pretty cool. Get them riddled with holes. Show them what you can do. Turblam. Good work. Extra kerblam. The power. GG. Mr. Hart. GG. We finally solved the riddle of how to master riddle with holes. Excellent stuff. Now the Silence heckin' caught up in the masteries. She was really far behind there, but that did great. GG. GG, everybody. GG. 33-35, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Gotta say, that one was really all credit to Toxic Egg and the Prayer Wheel, giving us lots of card rewards, lots of upgraded card rewards, and In-Laws Gift, actually. Lots of upgraded rare card rewards. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth. And so shall I. GG. How's it going, mildly rich Asian? Exclamation point win rate. We'll give you the full deets. We lose less than half our runs here on A20 Heart, which I'm very, very proud to say. Dagger Spray Curse still in effect? It is. It sure is. So, we got 13 additional card rewards from the Prayer Wheel, 10 additional rare cards from In-Laws Gift, leading to Bullet Time and Venom Mastery. That's so cool. That's super cool. Are we really on a 7 streak? Holy crap. Oh my god. We're on a 7 streak of successfully mastering cards. Every single one of these runs has mastered something. And been really ridiculous on top of that. That's mind-boggling, actually. Do I still have the record for win streak? Yes, our record has thus far stood. We're going to be closing in on 1 full year of that record standing kind of soon. Does seem like quite something that'll be difficult to top. I do plan on doing some more win streaking in the future. We'll be back to the concept. Although the Mastery Challenge has been a delightful step away from it. Rutabaga, hoping to see some Brotato. Actually, yeah, that does feel like something I can muster right now. I'm feeling pretty out of it, so I don't think I have much stream in me left. I could unwind with a little bit of Brotato. And yeah, 38 win streak on Watcher is certainly a number to top. I don't think anybody's going to do that anytime soon. Nacho Ray says, "What's the origin of my username? Comes from the Baylor Demons of Dungeons and Dragons." Specifically, there's a couple of Baylor demons in the games Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter Nights that are misspelled with the second A. That's where I get my name from. Yes, Steve Ellenby, if doing a rotating win streak, each separate win streak per character is tracked. That's part of what made the rotating format appealing for stream in the first place, was that players could work towards 5 different win streaks at the same time by rotating, although your class-specific win streaks advance very slowly while doing that. Have I seen Inkbound from the Monster Train makers? I have. I saw that launched into early access yesterday. Watched a little bit of it before stream today. Looks like a very unusual game, is what I'll say about it. Very odd. Visually unique, mechanically unique, conceptually unique. My recommendations for One Relic achievement are Defect and Watcher, Mark Bricard. That's because those two characters can perform the best with a 3 energy run. If you're skipping all the relics, that means you're also skipping all the boss relics. You have to be able to operate on 3 base energy per turn. Defect can do that with energy generation and 0 cost cards. Watcher can do that by stance swapping. Or Mantra. Actually, Mantra works really well for the One Relic achievement. I think our One Relic achievement guide video, we did Watcher Mantra for energy. And I was able to make that into a heart kill off One Relic, which is pretty absurd. I think that's a pretty cool tutorial, actually. Here, just beat the heart with One Relic. Easy peasy. First try. No problem. Boss swapping does work pretty well also. With some of the best swaps being Pyramid, Snecko Eye, Pandora's Box, and Coffee Dripper. SBR32 says, got it on Defect, boss swapped into Coffee Dripper, and then got Self-Repair, floor 1. That'll do it. Astro Swap's okay, too. Astro Swap could be a really nice start, but by the time you get to the end of the run, the Astrolabe doesn't feel that amazing anymore. Boss swapped into a Wristblade and shivved your way to victory. That's a cool way to do it. Card that I feel like I have to take more often than I would like. That would be anything that provides intangible. The Apparitions and the Wraith form. I feel like I have to take more often than I want to. Although more and more I've been finding ways to win without going intangible. Alright, so I think what I'm going to do is switch us on to a little bit of Wind Down Brotato. Definitely making it a shorter stream today. So I'm going to put us on the Brotato main menu, then I'm going to take a quick couple minutes break, and upon my return, we'll have a bit of tater time. That's the plan, my friends. Brotato. Do I think Intangible should be nerfed? Yeah, probably. Ultimately, the heart was added in part as a way to counteract Intangible being the easy peasy answer to everything in Slay the Spire. The heart has a times 15 attack and the Beat of Death effect specifically to deal with intangibility, except that it turns out Intangible is actually just a really good way to block the heart too, so it's great. Reducing the number of apparitions on High Ascension was also an attempt to nerf intangibility, but again, it wasn't enough because of how strong the effect is. It's just too good to reduce all the damage down to 1. Just way too good. Alright, Twitch chat, I'll be back in just a minute or two. When I return, it's tater-in time. Don't go nowhere, my friends. I'll be right back. Alrighty, my friends, we're back. Play some Tato. Play some Tato. Gonna do difficulty 5 random Tato runs here. Actually, just one with Ghost. Let's try again. Explorer, sure. Explorer has more trees spawn and a bigger map size, but has to deal with more enemies that are faster and a damage down. Makes Explorer pretty difficult. Our random starting weapon is the Shredder, which is good for dealing with more enemies, but not so good for having a damage down. It's really good at crowds, though, so you know what? I'll take it. This character is intended to get most of their materials and such from trees. Definitely want to get speed. Harvesting is also very good on this character. Jousting Lance is kind of interesting on Explorer. Curious option. Huh. Let's try it. Shredder plus Jousting Lance. I like it. Lances give us bonus speed, which we're definitely going to appreciate. In addition to being pretty high damage. All the trees, good. That was a great wave. Plant gives us some regen. I think we'll take regen over lifesteal on this character. Range is going to be a good stat. So is luck, harvesting, and move speed. I think are the things I want. How about 6% dodge? You know what? Sure. And there's harvesting up. Let's take harvesting. Peaceful Bee is dodge and harvesting. I like it. Again, these are things we want. And we're going to lock in both another Jousting Lance and a luck up. I think these are both pretty important here. Danger 5 is the highest difficulty currently in Brotato. On Danger 5, you have to deal with 2 bosses in the final wave. It's like the Spire style. As well as having to deal with higher item prices and more dangerous enemies overall. I don't remember exactly what all the danger modifiers are, but they're pretty nasty in conjunction with each other. Ah, heck, those trees got away from me. Take a bit more regen. HP regen is a white tier perks, not too bad. Sure. We definitely want more trees on this character. Definitely. Definitely. Wow, double crate. The more trees we kill and the higher our luck stat, the more crates we'll find, which contain more items, which will be more stats, which is good. That's how you win, Brotato. Get lots of items. More important than what those items are, really, is the quantity. Avoiding damage also somewhat important. Though only somewhat. Ooh, another fertilizer. Heck yeah, keep that harvesting stat up. Please, yes. Let's get some more luck. I'm feeling luck here. Again, the more luck we have, the more items we're going to find. Take a broken mouth for a bunch of max health. I'm still believing in Shredders plus Jousting Lances here. I think this will work. Although we're short on weapons, we need to buy more next wave. Even if they're not Shredder or Jousting Lance, we just need more. Oh god. Ah! What happened there? Oh, the enemies are faster, that's right. 17% speed, you can't get away from a charger like that. Nasty. Nasty. Oh well, that's how a Brotato run goes sometimes. You're alive until you're not. Let's play the Demon. Demon gains max HP at the end of each wave, but has to spend max HP to buy weapons. This often means the Demon wants to overspend early when the weapons are cheap. And then, in later waves, just take the max health. Also means max health up perk lets us buy more stuff in the first shop. Spear seems okay. Also, 1 max health to gain 3 max health. Definitely work with Cake here. Rerolling costs money, not max health. How click intensive is this game? Very little. You can play this game with one hand. Fist is pretty good too. We're at 14 max HP. Let's reroll again. More trees, sure. Can I go axes and shotguns? That kind of seems fun. I like it. If I take 10 luck, I have trees up too? Sure. That means we want bag. And this shotgun. I'll leave it at 4 health. 4 health seems reasonable. One more reroll just to lock in things at cheap. Sure. A hilarious set of options. This is wave 1. Demon's about the only character that can get 6 weapons for the second wave. And it's very effective. Just have to absolutely not get hit by anything here, or we're gonna die instantly. Good talk. Not gonna take negative for a sting. Don't think that's a good idea. Combine these. Luck, I think, kind of good on Demon with the tree items spawning. It's going to get us free items that we don't have to pay max HP for. I think that's relatively valuable. Some armor. That way, if we do get hit, maybe we don't instantly die. That sounds kind of nice. XP gain up for 3 max HP. Sure, I'll take a scar. Ooh, slingshot seems like a good weapon. Let's just lock that. I think alien worm is just worth it. Again, sure. And we definitely want more bags. This one will be in the bag, so to speak. Why is the axe all glowy? It's a tier 2 axe, which gives it a blue outline. You can change weapon outlines in options, gameplay, weapons highlighting here. Gives weapons an outline based on their tier. So you can visually identify them more easily. Minus 2 max health for 1 armor. Sure. More armor. Up the ghost axes. Got positive dodge. I don't think I want a little frog. +2 max health from the weird ghost. Sure, we just have to not get hit immediately. Pop that in. This is probably worth it too. Yeah, I've got good enough regen. That's good. Kind of neat. Melee and range damage. That's valuable at the moment. I'll take it. I'll take it. Move speed is something we're certainly lacking. I think one of the more important stats in Brotato, so I'll grab that. And more max health means more items, so sure. Oh, I see. All right, combine these then. A little purple shotgun. 9x4. Wisdom gradually scales our damage up. That's okay. Boxing Glove seems good. Adds knockback to all of our range attacks, which can help keep enemies away from us. Don't want an SMG or a laser gun. Normally I recommend getting Harvesting on Demon. Harvesting will help you gain lots of max health in the later part of your run. Currently we're doing just fine. Four more melee damage means a lot of kills with the axes. Or we can reroll this. Let's take the forearms. Medical turret. Shoots healing bullets. That can be easily worth it. I'll take that. Not gonna take a spiky shield. Even bigger and better ghost axe. Sure, we'll upgrade it to purple tier. The higher tier axes need less kills to give you a stat up. Lumberjack shirt seems pretty okay, considering. This is wave 7. I'll take the small mag. Gives us a bonus to our range damage and our attack speed, which the slingshots and such really enjoy. Actually, maybe wanted to consider that luck turns into damage item there. Cyberball, I think it was. Be a pretty good luck stat at the moment. Oh dear. Okay, no biggie. If the aliens hatch, we can kill them. Two crates this way, that's great. Still not going to take the bat yet. XP gain up and melee damage up, though. That's a yes. And even more armor, also, I think, a yes. Attack speed up seems excellent. Power generator, in the long term, also seems excellent. That means speed ups are now damage ups, too. And we do want speed quite a lot. Take even a little bit more armor. Get double purple ghost axe. Onwards. I like where this is headed. Oh dear. Don't hit me. Medical turret definitely saving our life here. Kind of a circular dodging motion avoids most of these charging enemies pretty well. If you move in a straight line, yeah, like that, they'll hit you. Dang it. I thought I had less time left in the wave than I did there. GG. Definitely don't have my juke shoes on today. Alright, one more random run. At least, anyway. But not with the knight. He's too easy. Artificer. Bonus explosion size. Based on the elemental damage stat. Can only deal damage with explosive weapons at the start. And gets reduced armor gains. Very unusual character, but a cool one. Yeah, during the wave, your controls are just movement. Up, down, left, right. Like I said, you can play this game with one hand pretty easily. Which makes it a really good game for those who use their hands for work and therefore are exhausted, hand-wise at the end of the day. Don't want an early charcoal. This is good, though. Crit Artificer? Sure, why not? Brexter, thanks for 21 months of support. Yes, I play this with a controller, and it works very well. Okay, early harvesting, very good. Like some move speed. That's a good explosive weapon. Lady Prophet, thanks for continuing your gift sub. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Sure. A little bit of early regen goes a long way. Let's double down on it. Go to 5 regen here. Dodge is a good way to get defense for this character, since armor gain is reduced. Always a sucker for luck-up items, although I think it might be a bit of a trap sometimes. Alright, if we're doing regen, I'll take Alien Worm also. Chance to instantly attract materials that are dropped. We're already negative in lifesteal. Let's just commit and go regen here. Sure. Sure. 2 more regen? Yeah. White tier regen perks are okay. And this early on, we definitely want to keep going harvesting here. Definitely. I'm also down for all 4 of the items in this shop to give us a free reroll. Though I can't afford them all. Let's just lock the glasses and pay for a reroll then. Cyberball and the like are basically useless on this character due to the minus 100% damage mod. It's not going to do. The more I play, the more I think luck is maybe not as good a stat as I've been valuing it. That's definitely something I could see being the case. Kind of prefer harvesting with the guaranteed returns versus the inconsistency that luck provides. Alright, really good wave there. Let's keep going down the crit chance route. That'll increase our damage output quite substantially, and more harvesting, more better. Wheat! Range damage and harvesting. How perfect. Unfortunately, due to this character's special ability, we'll lose explosion size for getting the minus elemental damage, but I don't think I care that much. Harvesting is additional XP and money at the end of each wave. You can think of harvesting stat as equivalent to killing that many additional enemies each wave in terms of progressing your character. Harvesting acquired in the early waves very much pays off by the time you reach the mid-game, and makes you very strong in the late game if you have any decent amount of it. Definitely need some more move speed though. Another very good wave. All right, I'm very tempted to get 8 more harvesting, but having just said that we need more speed, I'm going to take 6 speed up here. I think that's very important. Small mag's kind of interesting. 10 attack speed's nice. Benefits the shredders, but not the planks. Scar for an experience gain up is good too. Let's take that. Skip the small mag for now. These are all bad. This gives negative dodge, but more harvesting. One more reroll. A better shredder, perfect. Coffee and more glasses are also good. Let's take the coffee, lock the glasses. Lock lemonade? Lock lemonade. Free landmines. Landmines are an explosive weapon, so they do big bonus damage. Heck yeah. Now I can take the 8 harvesting. And here we probably either want to speed up or maybe attack speed up. Or max health, actually. With only 20 max health, I'd love to take max health up. Let's reroll this. There's 9 speed. Speed it is. There's some max health. 8 max health for negative 4 dodge. Probably worth it this early on. Sure. Bunnies are good, and so is this plank. Whoops. Oh dear. That's not what I was supposed to do. Trying to, like, dodge and kill it. We're okay, though. This is what regen's for, so that we get hit once, but it's not the end of the world. All's well. Just want to get all the little enemies, since they're worth more materials per damage dealt. Engineering helps the planks, but is probably not worth taking. Crit chance is something we're investing in, so seeing a purple perk for crit chance is awesome. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright, we could embrace negative dodge with Little Frog here, but like I said, dodge is one of the better ways to mitigate with this character. Oh, Rip and Tear. Enemies have a chance to explode for 20 damage based on our melee damage stat when they die. Costs us harvesting, which is sad, but is amazing for this character overall. I think what I'm going to do is lock it. I'm going to buy this mushroom, and we'll buy that next wave, so we can benefit from the harvesting for one more wave. Wave 9 is a kind of a mini horde wave, but since we already have explosive weapons, I don't need the AoE addition that much. We'll already kill everything. Whoa. Definitely still a little too slow here. $30 luck? I'll take it. I am a luck sucker. A sucker for luck. Also a sucker for harvesting, so double down, please. I don't think I'm going to take that. Although... no, we need more move speed here. 3% is such a sad amount, but I'm still going to take it. This is also move speed, but it's negative crit. Do damage percent and or attack speed apply to turrets? No. Turrets do not benefit from most of your primary stats other than engineering. There is a tools item that makes them benefit from attack speed, but you need to have the item first. Let's take charcoal, actually. We benefit from elemental and melee damage. We have plenty of harvesting. Ooh, poisonous tonic. More attack speed, crit chance, and range. Spicy sauce makes consumables explode. Character loves explosions. Alright, let's see how we do on this wave. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, definitely glad we took that move speed up. Now that we have Rip and Tear, enemies that die have a chance to explode themselves, which I believe cause chain reactions. $40 more harvesting. I'm in. And then let's turn some of that harvesting into regen. And more move speed. And not more harvesting. Let's take either max health or attack speed. Let's take 9 max health. Bring us to 45 here. We need to survive. Got plenty of harvesting now. With 82, we're going to make more money than we know what to do with most of the time. Let's just keep upping the defensive stats where we can. Luck's a defensive stat, right? I'm sure it is. Ooh, handcuffs. Bit early for handcuffs. They are quite strong in the long term. How's it going, Elo Lenny? This game is definitely a Vampire Survivors-like. You do not have to aim. It's all about just dodging the enemies and picking up the materials that drop while your weapons auto-attack them. You can enable a manual aim mode, but it's not recommended. It's complicated HP regen. That's true. Ooh, Shredder 3. Okay, that's good. Buy this Lumberjack shirt also just for funsies. Okay, those die pretty quick. That's a good sign. Tank hits to the face just to prove I can. See you with the green pack back there. You're great. Even more luck. And now we can take the attack speed up and feel good about it. Dynamite's amazing, 15% explosion damage. We only do explosion damage, so this is a very cheap 15% damage up. Do I dare take glass cannon? Actually, yes I do, because this character has armor modifications reduced by 50%. So this is 25% damage up, minus 1.5 armor. Deal. I'll take that deal. Take a second spicy sauce. Hadn't occurred to me that glass cannon was good for this character. What a shame. Can't quite afford the silver bullet. I'll take the third spicy sauce. 75% chance for consumables to explode. It's pretty cool. It's the Chef Elite, actually. Consider this elite the easiest to kill of all the elites, though they're still quite dangerous, and they can be tricky to dodge, especially up close. Looks like we're gonna make it, though. Oh no. Don't make contact with the elites, dang it! I've got many a run has died for me trying to get a greedy kill on that knife elite. And add this one to the pile was pretty promising, but did that to myself. GG. GG. Alright, one last run. Soldier's fun. Huge attack speed and damage upgrades only while standing still. While moving, cannot attack. I want to do a revolver build. I've never done a revolver build. It scales with base range damage scale, apparently. shoot further. Laser gun's also pretty good on this character. I want to go full revolvers if we can. I want to see what it's like. Even more range. And even more revolvers. And range. CC Priest, thanks for 25 months of support. I like it. Clint East Potato, that's right. 1 range damage, it's minor, but sure. Harvesting, that's more what I want, though. Yeah, harvesting. Does this thing have Pierce? No. No, it just does really good damage. Cool. Shotguns are not revolvers. It's just how it is. My dude, what happened to your face? Wait, what is the knockback on the revolver? Good lord. 30? Holy crap, I did not notice that. 30 knockback on these things. That's pretty absurd. 2 range damage. Here we go. Sad tomato. Excellent. We have almost got our 6 6-shooters. Oh, that's right. The soldier has bonus knockback. Plus 15. So they still have 15 base. That's a lot. But yeah, soldiers added knockback onto stuff like minigun or SMG is pretty absurd. Very satisfying way to play. 36 shooters. I like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Let's get 15 luck. And 2 more range damage. Turret, nah. There's our last revolver. Perfect. We now have 105 range with 450 base on the revolvers means we can almost hit things off screen now. For elemental damage. I don't plan on using elemental damage here. Just lots of bullets. Pointed straight at their faces. Stick a missile. Range and attack speed. I like it. Ghost Scepter on soldiers seems kind of interesting, actually. Huh. Take a bunny, though. So Revolver 2 has a slightly faster cooldown, a slightly better base damage. That's fine. You're heckin' welcome, Calrothus. Very addicting game, despite its relatively simplistic gameplay loop. It's just heckin' fun. Recycling machine is excellent. More attack speed and range is excellent. I want offensive perks only, please. Give me more range. And let's start taking crit chance. Why not? These are ×2 weapons? Yeah, let's take crit chance. Don't think I want to add more enemies, though. That could go badly. Crit chance. What's the benefit of having the same weapon in all slots? There's a benefit for having the same keyword in every slot. All weapons have a keyword, and if you stack multiple instances of that keyword, you get bonus stats. For example, with guns, 6 guns means we get plus 50 range. But they don't all have to be revolvers. 6 revolvers is just for style. Yeah, there's an item we could find that would give us bonuses for having only one weapon. That'd be cool. Wow, we just stopped the chargers in their tracks here. They can't even get to us. Pretty intense, man. Scope is perfect. More range damage and more range. And more range damage. You love to see it. You know what? Give me more attack speed and range. I want to go full glass cannon on this run. Surely this will end well. Surely. No healing, no defense, just guns. Big guns. No piggy bank either. Also just guns. This one wants a baby with a beard. This is just XP gain up, luck down. I think it's still worth it. And more luck. Dodge? Max health? No. Range damage, obviously. Easy. Another Gummy Berserker? I'm in. Definitely in. Metal Detector is okay. I'll take one. Just don't get touched. That's all there is to it. Can't let them touch you. Wheelbarrow? Sure. More harvesting. Give me some more XP gain, too. Here we are. Revolver 3 is pretty spicy. What's our range stat at? 222. We're almost ready to transition into crossbows, actually. Actually, this would turn into a really good sniper gun run. I hope we find him. Sniper soldier. It's a run I haven't had. More attack speed. Crit chance. Sure. 30 attack speed while standing still. Don't mind if I do. The mummies, they get bounced around like crazy. Oh, man. That's just rude. No one may approach. Remember, full glass cannon is the way. Take more range damage and attack speed. And attack speed. And harvesting and negative armor. Sure. Lifesteal, who needs it? Revolvers, that's what we're in. Let's go. Handcuffs? Let's lock them. I believe. This is a horde wave, so theoretically, if this is going to fail against anything, this is probably where it would be. But, it tells me we're going to be just fine. Actually. All good, all good. Beautiful. The pew pew. More attack speed. More luck? Heck it, let's just take handcuffs right now. Again, what's the worst that could possibly happen? So we now have 23 range damage stat. The revolvers do 91. Chameleon? No, that's a defensive item. I don't know why I would take that. Defense is for jumps. Remove all defense. That's the plan. Five life steal, 20 dodge. Sure. Well, actually, 159 materials. The defense item. We already said we don't need that. Recycle it. Recycle this too. Take more bullet power. 3 crit? Sure. 15 luck. So, red revolver has 87? Oh, right, we don't get the standing still bonus during the screen. Noted. There's Rip and Tear. Enemies have a chance to explode when they die. I think I'm probably going to take that. Minigun is also kind of absurd. Although it's no revolver. Get the enemies to explode, sure. Crit explode. Alright, let's kill an elite. Alright, well, maybe not. That -4 armor got us. I was hoping we could live one hit there. Note that the elite was almost dead at that instance, too. Just needed to. It was actually the statue with the -10 move speed that prevented me from getting out of the way there. That was funny. Completely unpredictable. No one could have seen this coming. No one. Alright, Twitch chat. Well, we made enough of a fool of ourselves in Brotato. I'm gonna go get some rest here. I'll wind down the stream for today. We will be back at it tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern time, with some more Spire Mastery Challenge action. Will the streak keep going? I hope so. And there'll be more variety this week, of course, as well. I'd love to do some more Monster Train. Maybe some more Last Spell on the weekend. I really enjoyed our little foray into Last Spell. So much to do. Anyhow, folks, ta-ta for now. See y'all later. Good night, Virtual256, Matchhead, Cyrus TD, Rick&80, Wireless Wizard, Mr. Cheevius, Kandar RDM, Canine Mancer, Biggie Pop, and many others. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And stay cozy, my friends. Till next time, toodaloo. Just gonna see if there's anybody I want to raid on. It's a no. Alright, have a good one, folks. Night-night.